Welcome to beautiful Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts for Day 2 and Game 2 of the New Balance Future Stars Series main event, as more than 50 of the top high school players in the country get ready for one of the final major showcase games of the year. We are excited to have this for you as the blue team gets ready to take the field here. They are the home squad, and we will tell you plenty about these players throughout the course of today's doubleheader. You get a look there at Cooper Pratt warming up in the on-deck circle. He hit a home run and a double yesterday in the white team's 4-2 victory. This is a 9-inning game, and each team will have multiple pitchers going multiple innings. Luke McNeely is making the start for the blue squad. The Georgia native committed to Florida, 6'3", 170 pounds. He is from Milton High School, as you can see there, and a very impressive right-hander who has a complete four-pitch mix and throws everything for strikes. Let's get you the lineup for the white squad quickly here as you look at Pratt, who will be hitting third. Austin Lemon, the switch hitter from Oklahoma, will lead off. Anthony Cole will bat second. Pratt hits third. Tyler Minnick is the DH in the cleanup spot. Zach Plasker, the first baseman, hits fifth. Zion Rose will do the catching and hit sixth. Ryan Limerick will bat seventh, hitting eighth is second baseman Sam Ardwan. And batting ninth and playing second base, Darnell W. Parker Jr. Each team will have subs that come in defensively about halfway through this game. This is a great event and a great opportunity for these players to be seen by scouts a little bit more on this summer circuit, one of the last big events culminating in 2 weeks with the World Wood Bat Association tournament in Jupiter, Florida, and then on to focusing on school and their draft years. We'll talk about the college commitments for a number of these guys and give you their stories throughout the day. As you can see, the catcher for the blue squad, Mason Reising, getting ready to get us underway here on this beautiful day at Fenway Park. Jim Duquette, former general manager of the Orioles and Mets, will join us a little bit later on in our broadcast today. Eric Guevara will toss the ball to McNeely as he's welcomed by all of his teammates. Trent Keys just a little late getting over from first base, and we are set to go here at beautiful Fenway Park. A thrill for these kids to not just get to play in a big league stadium, but in one of the most iconic in North America. McNeely into the wind, and the first pitch of the ball game to the switch hitting Lemon is to the screen. It's 1-0. As I mentioned, McNeely 6'3". He's had a very strong summer. Really, really knows how to pitch. Delivery. That one upstairs. It's 2-0. Well, the first two pitches haven't necessarily shown it. He has tended to have excellent control. He is committed to the University of Florida. As the righty rocks and delivers. And fouled away by Lemon. Off to the left. Austin Lemon batting. Oklahoma native, committed to Oklahoma State. He is a switch hitter, hit nearly 600 on his high school season. Line drive, gap-to-gap hitter, plays center field, the pitch. And the count now 3-1 to the switch hitting Lemon. Lemon has one of those complete player skill sets. Let's get a good look at him, the delivery. And he swings and loops one over the third baseman's head and into left field. It's a base hit. Over to cut it off is the left fielder Stripling. It's a leadoff single for Austin Lemon. Leadoff man gets on base for the red team here. Team with red and white. It's the New Balance Future Stars Series. Monikers on all of these jerseys. And that will bring Anthony Cole to the plate. Right-handed hitting outfielder. He has some power. As he takes a strike, it's 0-1. Cole is from Claremont, Florida, and the Montverde Academy. 6'5", 215 pounds. Pitch down low. 1-1. One of the things you will notice right away about this group is that they are big and physical, and a number of the position players are 6'4" and 6'5". The lead from first, and the pitch is in the dirt. It's 2-1. Lemon has good speed at first, and this is going to be lead racing to come out to the mound to have a quick conversation with McNeely here to try and settle in the right-hander. Only a little bit of nerves today with the appearance at Fenway Park. McNeely will get back to work here very quickly. And one thing we did notice yesterday was a lot of guys throwing a lot of strikes. Very clean game yesterday. As Cole pops this one up into right. Moving over the right fielder, that's David Stanley from Ontario who makes the catch. And that's out number one. Lemon retreating to first.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 9.
Here's Cooper Pratt. Pratt started at shortstop yesterday for the White Squad. As you get a good look at Stanley, the outfielder. And here's Cooper Pratt, one of the real stars in this event. Pratt from a good baseball playing family, 6'4" infielder, committed to the national champions at Ole Miss. Lemon gets back on the throw over. Pratt had a double and a solo home run in yesterday's game in Hartford. Lemon dancing on first. He runs. The pitch is a strike. The throw down to second, not in time. It's a stolen base. Lemon started to go and stopped. And McNeely wasn't able to hold him in place as he got his momentum going again and stole second fairly easily. So now the red team with a man in scoring position with one out. Pitch to Pratt was a strike, and that one in the dirt, and it gets away from Reese and go to the screen, and that allows Lemon to get to third. So now a man at third with one out. And Pratt an RBI opportunity here, heading the count 2-1. Pratt has power, uses the middle of the field well, gets himself into excellent counts. Starting at third base today, played shortstop yesterday. Here comes the pitch. Tried to hold up, he went around. 2-2. Good breaking ball that time from McNeely. Tyler Minnick, who hit the game-winning 2-run homer in the 9th yesterday, is on deck. McNeely ready. And the 2-2 to Pratt. Check swing. Did he go around? No swing, and the count is full. Back-to-back breaking balls, and Pratt thought about offering it and was able to hold up. 3-2. The infield has come in. Let's see if McNeely, the right-hander, can make a pitch that he needs to here to get out of this jam. The set. And the delivery. Swinging a pop-up foul, first base side. And that one will reach the seats. We'll do the 3-2 all over again. Trent Keys getting the start at first base today. Played the second half of the game at first yesterday. Starting here today. Neely set. And the 3-2. Called strike 3. A front door breaking ball locks up Pratt, and that's out number 2. A huge second out. Well, as the inning has gone on, you've been able to see McNeely get to his secondary pitches. Struggled a little with his control early, but now starting to lock it in, and he has a very good breaking ball. He has an excellent changeup as well. 2 outs for Tyler Minnick. Right-handed hitting designated hitter, takes a strike. It's 0-1. Minnick committed to Georgia Tech. 6'4" catcher by trade. The pitch takes down low. It's 1-1. has been all over the travel ball circuit for the last several years. Very powerful hitter. He swings out in front on that one, taps it foul. And the count is 1-2. McNeely gave up the single, a stolen base, and the wild pitch. Now one pitch away from getting out of it. If he can get Minnick to chase the set and the delivery. Jams him and floats it to second base. And right there, the second baseman, Reese, to make the catch. And the inning is over. A nice job by McNeely to pitch around the leadoff single. A man stranded at first. We go to the bottom of the first. No score. It's the New Balance Future Star Series main event.
With the 18th pick of the 2022 MLB Draft, the Cincinnati Reds select Cam Collier. The Oakland Athletics select Henry Pulte. The Atlanta Braves select Cole Phillips. The Minnesota Twins select Amari Daniel. The Cleveland Guardians select Javier Santos. The Texas Rangers select Tommy Specht.
Bottom of the first here at Fenway Park as the left-hander Zane Adams gets to work. Up-tempo delivery from the lefty, who has been very busy over the course of this summer. Porter, Texas native, 6'4", 180 pounds, as you can see. One of the top left-handed starters in the 2023 high school class. As he gets ready to finish his warm-up tosses, Adams committed to Alabama. But he's a guy that scouts are keeping an eye on. He's been well scouted over the course of his career. And he will face the leadoff man here, Holden Browner, left-handed hitter who is heading to Tennessee. Browner's speed and a little bit of power. Makes good, solid contact from Windermere High School in Windermere, Florida. The pitch. And the first pitch from Adams is a strike. It's 0-1. Browner nearly beat out a routine ground ball last night. The pitch. He takes down low. It's 1-1. Kind of a late commitment was Browner. He was on not many radars for Division I programs, and then all of a sudden Tennessee got a look at him, and a team that was tops in the nation during the regular season last year got him to commit. There's a strike. It's 1-2. We were talking a little bit about Browner yesterday, but maybe a little bit of comparison to Drew Gilbert, the former Tennessee star who was a first-rounder of the Astros this year. He takes high. It's 2-2. Similar style game. Plays really hard, runs extremely well, hits the ball hard line to line. Spread way out at the plate as he waits. Pitch. Called strike 3 on the outside corner. Adams paints a fastball there, and Browner down on strikes. 1 out. So Eric Guevara, no score in the bottom of the first. To the rest of the lineup for the Blue Squad. Browner led off, Guevara second. Landon Stripling will hit third. Colin Priest, Mason Rising, Trent Keys, the middle third, then Antonio Morales, David Stanley, and Ace Reese, the bottom third for the Blue Squad. Here's Guevara. Right-handed hitting infielder committed to Auburn. Check swing, foul ball. Guevara originally from Panama. Attends Georgia Premier Academy, as a number of these blue team players do. The pitch. Down low, it's 1-1. Guevara coming off an excellent 18U World Cup for the Panamanian national team. The pitch is low. It's 2-1. He was one of the top hitters in that tournament. 11 for 24 with 2 home runs. Right-handed hitter, very good defender. As you look at Zion Rose, the catcher for the red and white team. Guevara drove in a run with a base hit yesterday. The delivery, breaking ball, called strike. Well located by Adams. It's 2-2. The lefty right back to work. And the pitch. Swinging a liner to center field, going back on it and making the catch is Lemon. And that's out number 2. Guevara hit it hard. Lemon got a good read on it. And there's 2 outs. This is a massive outfield that these young high schoolers have to cover today. And they're going to have to deal with some breeze, too. As you can see the flag blowing towards the right field corner. But it's 420 out to the triangle in right center. First pitch is outside to Landon Stripling, left-handed hitting. Infielder, outfielder, also pitches during his high school season. As he waits. And Adams misses away. It's 2-0. Stripling had a big high school season on the mound this past year as he takes down low. It's 3-0. As you can see, he's powerfully built. He's worked a 3-0 count. He takes a strike on the outside corner. It's 3-1. Adams, who's made quick work of the first 2 hitters, delivers, and a breaking ball is lined into left center field. That's a base hit. Lemon over to get it. Stripling the big turn at first, and he'll hang on. It's a 2-out single. Landon Stripling, the first hit for the blue squad. First base runner that Adams has allowed. And that will bring up Colin Priest. Priest has maybe the most raw power of anybody in this series of games. Pitch. Takes outside a ball, 1-0. Physical left-handed hitter. Priest yesterday at Dunkin' Donuts Park in Hartford during batting practice hit 2 balls out of the stadium. Pitch. Outside. 2-0. Adams having a little more trouble with the lefties than he did the righties, just in terms of getting ahead, but trying to be very careful with Priest. Stripling the lead, the pitch. Outside corner strike. It's 2-1. See Adams really trying to work him away, stay away from the power from Priest. As the left-handed hitter waits and the delivery. Down low, it's 3-1. We saw Stripling single on a 3-ball count. Now Priest has the chance here. You get a look at Stripling's single there and the delivery. Outside, ball 4. So after making quick work of the first 2 hitters in this inning, Adams a single and a walk, and that's going to send Rose, the catcher, out to visit with the lefty. Zion Rose from Chicago, attending the IMG Academy. Really strong leadership skills, just going out. Set some signs with Adams here. Mason Reesing stands in. Right-handed hitting catcher. First pitch to him, swing and a miss. A fastball up above the letters. It's 0-1. Reesing from Granite Falls, North Carolina. Here's the pitch. Takes a strike. It's 0-2. This thing is uncommitted for his college career yet. So this is a good showcase for him in front of scouts and for college coaches who may be watching, looking for a catcher for that 2023 class. 6'1", 200 pounds as he steps out. And he's going to have to battle behind in the count 0-2. The pitch in the dirt. Nice stop by Rose. It's 1-2. Rose, one of the premier defensive catchers in this class as well. Talk plenty more about him throughout this broadcast. And this is the first of 2 today. Here's the pitch. Called strike 3. And the breaking ball at the bottom of the zone. Reason called out on strikes. And Adams gets out of a first and second jam in the first. We head to the second. No score. It's the New Balance Future Stars Series main event from Fenway Park.
With the 18th pick of the 2022 MLB Draft, the Cincinnati Reds select Cam Collier. The Oakland Athletics select Henry Bolte. The Atlanta Braves select Cole Phillips. The Minnesota Twins select Amari Daniel. The Cleveland Guardians select Javier Santos. The Texas Rangers select Tommy Spett.
No score in the second inning as Luke McNeely, a veteran of this event, played last year at Citi Field. A right-hander committed to Florida, goes back to work. He gave up a leadoff single, but got out of the first inning unscathed. And he will face the 5, 6, and 7 hitters in the white order, starting with Zach Plasker. McNeely, as we mentioned before, is what I believe scouts would call projectable. He's 6'3", but only 170 pounds, so there's a chance for him to fill out, potentially add velocity. He's in the low 90s with his fastball in general. Works on the first base side of the rubber with a modified windup. The first pitch looked like a changeup that time outside to Plasker. 1-0. Plasker, power hitting first baseman, swings and chops it to second. Right there is Reese. He will throw to Keys at first. And the leadoff man gone in the second. No score for Zion Rose from IMG Academy, the catcher. Look at McNeely, who really fits the profile of the pitchers that the University of Florida likes. He throws a lot of strikes. He has a very, very good breaking ball, as you can see. That one misses low. That was a tight spinning breaker. Good job by Rose to lay off it as it dove out of the zone. 1-0. You can see that McNeely has plenty of room to fill out physically, muscularly. Could add some velocity. Pitch. Fastball clips the outside corner. It's 1-1. Missed his spot that time, but had enough of the plate. Zion Rose stands in. Inside, 2-1. Nearly one of the more interesting arms in this class, the delivery. Takes low in the count, 3-1. He's fallen behind a couple of hitters here, but for the most part, he is around the strike zone, works quickly, throws strikes. As Rose bounces it on 2 hops to first, Keys has it. He'll take it to the bag himself, and that's out number 2. 2 up, 2 down, and now 5 in a row set down by McNeely. No score And here is Ryan Limerick. Limerick from beautiful Studio City, California. Left-handed hitting outfielder. Wide open stance. First pitch to him. Changeup misses away. It's 1-0. Limerick committed to UC Santa Barbara. Pitch. He floats one to left, moving towards the line with a beat on it is Stripling, who makes the catch. And 6 in a row set down by the right-hander McNeely. Nicely done. We go to the bottom of the second. No score. It's the New Balance Future Stars Series main event from Fenway Park.
With the 18th pick of the 2022 MLB Draft, the Cincinnati Reds select Cam Collier. The Oakland Athletics select Henry Pulte. The Atlanta Braves select Cole Phillips. The Minnesota Twins select Amari Daniel. The Cleveland Guardians select Javier Santos. The Texas Rangers select Tommy Specht.
Zane Adams worked out of trouble in the first inning. Try and post another 0 here in this scoreless game. Second inning of the New Balance Future Stars Series main event from Fenway Park. Adams congregating with his teammates on the mound, a 6'4", 180-pound left-hander. And he will face the left-handed hitting Trent Keys to lead things off. Keys uncommitted from Oakley, California. As the lefty Adams rocks and delivers and starts him with a breaking ball strike, 0-1. Boy, he's had good command of that so far. Adams has a full complement of pitches. 4-pitch mix. Pitch, swing and a miss. You can see there that fastball really seems to jump on hitters. Pitch, breaking ball in the dirt, count 1-2. Adams is committed to play at Alabama, and it's a good thing too because he is a die-hard Bama fan. The delivery. Called strike 3. Fastball outer third, strikeout number 3 for Adams. All of them looking, 1 out. Bring up Antonio Morales, the Boston native, who had a triple yesterday. Scored the first run for the Blue Squad. No score here in the second. Pitch Morales is in the dirt, 1-0. Adams, a die-hard Alabama fan, gets a chance to commit there. As faces another lefty here in Morales. The delivery. That one hit on the ground to second. Traveled up there by Ardoin, and Samuel Ardoin will throw him out at first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Here comes David Stanley. Right-handed hitting outfielder. You see Samuel Ardoin, son of former big league catcher Danny Ardoin, who is the bench coach for the red and white team. Here's the first pitch to Stanley. That one fouled away off to the right. It's 0-1. Finding the seats on the first base side here at Fenway. Stanley from Ontario takes a breaking ball in the dirt. That was a really tight breaking ball from Adams, but just could not get him to chase. It's 1-1. Stanley's a 2024 high school graduate, so one of the younger players in this game. Delivery. chop to second. There's Ardoin again. He will toss overhand to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Zane Adams. We've played 2, no score. It's the New Balance Future Stars Series main event from Fenway Park.
With the 18th pick of the 2022 MLB Draft, the Cincinnati Reds select Cam Collier. The Oakland Athletics select Henry Moulton. The Atlanta Braves select Cole Phillips. The Minnesota Twins select Amari Daniel. The Cleveland Guardians select Javier Santos. The Texas Rangers select Tommy Specht.
Blue team trying to get a rally going. They lost last night. This is the second of the 3 games that will be played in this Future Stars series. Today a doubleheader here at Fenway Park. Look on the end there of Trey Phelps, one of the more famous players in this class. Many of the teammates here. Samuel Ardoin will lead off for the red and white squad. It will be Ardoin, Darnell Parker, and then to the top of the order with Austin Lemon. First pitch from Luke McNeely in his 3rd inning of work, and he starts him with a fastball strike 0-1. Boy, after some shaky control to the first couple of hitters, it seemed like that Mason Reesing mound visit made a big difference for McNeely. Another fastball, and Ardoin late on that. It's 0-2. He has really settled in. From the first base side, the right-hander facing the right-handed hitting Ardoin from Lake Charles, Louisiana. The pitch. And got a piece of, fouled the back, lost the bat. Ardoin unable to hold on. Had a chance to talk to Samuel for a little bit before the game today. He was super excited to be here and soak everything in during batting practice. It's such a thrill for these kids to be able to get the chance to play at one of the most iconic stadiums in baseball. We're at beautiful Fenway Park. The pitch. Breaking ball. It'll get to the screen. A little yank out. You see the green monster, which guys were excited to take shots at during batting practice. A couple guys hit the monster. In fact, you can see there that there's actually a Fenway Park tour going on right now inside. It's 2-2. Imagine choosing today to be the day that you booked that Fenway Park tour. And all of a sudden you're treated to a little bit of action from some of the top high school players in the country. See the tour guide. Swing and a miss. Ardoin down on strikes. The leadoff man gone in the top of the 3rd. Second strikeout for McNeely. And here's Darnell W. Parker Jr. Neely's now set down 7 in a row. Parker, speedy infielder, plays some center field as well. Good contact skills from Carrollton, Virginia. He is committed to Washington State. Pitch upstairs, it's 1-0. I was talking to Darnell a little bit yesterday about that. I said, how does a kid from Carrollton, Virginia end up at Washington State? Pullman is a long way from suburban D.C. Pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-1. And he said he just was really impressed with the coaching staff and their commitment to him, and felt like it was going to be a great fit. He will be a very good player in the Pac-12. That one fouled away off to the right. But that's a West Coast skill set that Parker has. Good contact, good speed. Play a bunch of positions, plays good defense. Must be the kind of guy that ends up in some of those bigger ballparks on the West Coast. The pitch upstairs, 2-2. Parker also attends IMG Academy in Bradenton, Florida. And he's run the count full here. 3-2. Last couple fastballs missing from McNeely. Payoff. Upstairs, ball 4. 3 straight fastballs taking off from McNeely. First walk issued by the right-hander. It comes with 1 out. And there's good speed aboard.
The center fielder, number 7, Austin.
And here's Austin Lemon, who has the lone hit. In fact, he was the last base runner for the White Squad. Made it to third with 1 out. Single stolen base, went to third on a wild pitch and was stranded in the top of the first. Parker with a good lead. You can see the foot out past the cutout. Not going. First pitch is a strike. 0-1. Lemon started switch hitting when he was 10 years old. A whole lot of guys that start that early. The pitch, swing and a miss. Good changeup that time. 0-2. Lemons told me it was because he's so right-handed dominant that he figured, he was starting as a left-handed hitter, but figured he would give it a chance. He swings and taps that one foul over by the first base dugout. Lemon going to go play at O'Brate Stadium at Oklahoma State University. Said part of the recruiting trip was not just seeing that new beautiful facility, but talking to Matt Holliday. Runner goes, that one fouled away. Josh Holliday, the head coach at Oklahoma State, is the brother of the former All-Star Matt Holliday, and their dad, Tom, a longtime assistant, currently been a longtime pitching coach. He's a coach at OSU for years and years, but it's a pretty good selling pitcher. You got Matt Holliday there, liner into center field, racing in and making the catch is the center fielder Browner for out number 2. Back to first goes Parker. Good jump by Browner on that one. A soft line drive to center. Nice play. 2 outs, man at first, still no score. Look at this again from Browner getting a good jump and a really good read on a ball that was maybe knuckling a little bit. First pitch is upstairs to Anthony Cole. It's 1-0. Cole flied to right his first time up. 6'5" right-handed hitter. Throw over to first, and Parker dives back. Let's see, this would be an opportunity, you would think, for Parker to try and run, get into scoring position for Cole. Nearly thinking that, holding it for a long time. The pitch upstairs. 2-0. Now, that didn't look like much, maybe right away from McNeely, but the fact that he held the ball that long undoubtedly disrupted the timing of Parker, trying to give him different looks so he doesn't run. Parker bluffs going that time, and the pitch is high. It's 3-0. And the catcher is going to go out and pay a visit to McNeely here, who blowing on his fingers there as he's had a couple of fastballs slip away from him here in this inning. It's the second time we've seen Reason go to the mound for him. That's impressive that when things have gotten a little sideways for his starter, the young catcher has gone out there to try and settle things in. 3-0. Parker from first, not going, swing and a miss. A fastball above the belt there, and he swung through it. It's 3-1. Anthony J. Cole from Montverde Academy in Claremont, Florida. Waits, the pitch is inside, ball 4 with the runner going. And Parker sliding to second, even though the walk ensures he makes it safely. So now there's 2 on and 2 outs, and here's Cooper Pratt. Pratt struck out looking with a man at third in the first. Now a chance for him to do some damage. The old miscommit. This is the first really big spot of this game. Good speed on the bases, and now time is called by Pratt. And McNeely will reset. Here's the set. Runner goes. The pitch is chopped foul off his left foot. Parker had a really good jump at second base and took a little extra time. At third, talking to former big league first baseman Chris Colabello, who's a native here. New England. Colabello had played with the Twins and the Blue Jays. Also played 6 years of independent ball before he got his opportunity. Look at Pratt. Pratt is about as physical as Colabello is. They're about the same size, 6'4". Colabello was a corner man, and Pratt can play shortstop. Played very well there defensively yesterday. Native of Mississippi trying to get the red team on the board first. Spin move by McNeely. He's going to keep Parker close. I'd say a native of Mississippi, but Pratt was actually born in Utah. So here's the set. And now time called by Pratt, so a little of a game within the game here between the pitcher and hitter and the base runner at second. Neely trying to slow down Parker's timing, and Pratt not wanting to wait. The pitch, that bounced way in front of the plate. Parker a late jump to third, and the throw in plenty of time to get him. And the inning is over. Boy, Parker took off and that pitch in the dirt and was thrown out by plenty by Reesing, and the inning ends. A couple of walks, one man left. You get another look at Reesing. That one did not get away from him, and Parker did everything he could to avoid the tag, but he's the final out of the third. We go to the bottom of the third, no score. This is the New Balance Future Star Series main event.
With the 18th pick of the 2022 MLB Draft, the Cincinnati Reds select Cam Collier. The Oakland Athletics select Henry Bolte. The Atlanta Braves select Cole Phillips. The Minnesota Twins select Amari Daniel. The Cleveland Guardians select Javier Santos. The Texas Rangers select Tommy Spat.
Look at Darnell Parker Jr., who was thrown out trying to advance to third on a pitch in the dirt to end the third inning. But he really wanted to run and I think was trying to read that ball getting away from the catcher Reesing, but Reesing did a good job to hold on to it. Pitch bounced up, kind of caught it on his chest and then threw the runner out. So we start the bottom of the third, no score. Ace Reese, the number 9 hitter for the Blue Squad, will lead off. And the first pitch is a breaking ball from Zane Adams that misses 1-0. Reese, left-handed hitter from Canton, Texas, Canton High School. Committed to University of Houston as he takes down and in. It's 2-0. He's a line drive hitter. Is playing second base today. He's a shortstop at his high school team, and that one skied into center, going back on it, and with the beat on it, the center fielder Lemon makes the catch. And the leadoff man gone in the blue third. So far, zeros across for both teams. Just 2 hits in this ball game. 3 walks as Holden Bronner will stand in. Look at Lemon. Had 2 good reads on balls in center field so far today. First pitch to Bronner. That one fouled away off the left. Not waiting around that time. 0-1. Most of the hitters in these games, when they have gotten first pitch fastballs that they want, they have taken a swing. The pitch. Swinging a tapper foul. I was hoping that would roll back into fair territory, but the catcher touched it in foul ground. It's 0-2. Adams rocks and fires. Misses high. It's 1-2. Eric Guevara's on deck. Adams set and the delivery. Fouled away past third. Browner fighting to stay alive here in this at bat. Here's the delivery. Swinging a bouncer to the right side. To his left is Ardoin. Gobbles it up, throws him out. 2 up, 2 down, and now it's 6 in a row set down by Adams. As he is reaching the end of his outing. He's expected to go 3 today, and he's had some good defense behind him. 3 assists for his second baseman, Ardoin. 2 outs. And here's Guevara. Right-handed hitting infielder. First pitch to the Panamanian-born Guevara is down low, 1-0. Guevara, very good contact man. There's some pop in there. Excellent actions on the infield. Played shortstop yesterday, third today, and he fouls that one back and out of play. I was talking to him a little bit about the experience in Bradenton, Florida for him at the 18U World Cup. Guevara, the hitter now, was super excited about that opportunity to feel like a pro ball player. So they stayed with Team Mexico at the Pirates facility in Bradenton, Pirate City there, which is a beautiful complex. Checks up 2-1. Guevara was really excited to know what it was like to feel like a pro for a moment. Breaking ball down low. He said, we had clubhouse guys. They did the laundry for us. It was pretty neat. Panama had a couple of walk-off losses, but they swung the bats very well, and he was one of the top hitters in that 10-day tournament in Florida, down low. And it is a 2-out walk, and it snaps that string of 6 in a row set down by Adams. And we'll bring up Landon Stripling. Stripling, a base hit to center. His first trip worked a 3-1 count. Delivered a base hit. First pitch from Adams, way outside. It's 1-0. Guevara gets the lead from first, and Adams will throw over to check on him. Guevara can motor a little bit and have seen some aggressive base running so far in these first game in 3 innings. Pitch. Upstairs, the breaking ball just missing. It's 2-0. Stripling, who had a base hit on a 3-1 pitch his first time. Now ahead in the count, 2-0. Pitch. Swinging a foul. Sizzling over the third base dugout and into the seats. 2-1. A little tardy on that one. Look at the blue team, which barely even reacted to it. Throw over to first, and Guevara's back standing. We're in the third of this scoreless game. Pitch. Outside, it's 3-1. Power hitting Colin Priest is on deck. The delivery, swing and a miss. Fastball outer third, and Stripling swung through it, and now the count's full. Plasker, with the left-handed hitter up, is going to hold Guevara on this 3-2 pitch. He'll be on the move. With 2 outs, he goes, the pitch, fouled back. Tied him up inside. Two outs, man at first. Set. Runner goes. The pitch, line foul, past third again. Stripling doing a good job of fighting off some pitches here, waiting for something that he can handle. Left-handed hitting outfielder waits. Delivery. He takes called strike 3 on the outside corner. Stripling thought it was ball 4. Plate umpire said otherwise. And that's a 4th strikeout of the day for Adams, and he leaves a man. We've played 3, no score. It's the New Balance Future Stars Series main event from Fenway Park.
With the 18th pick of the 2022 MLB Draft, the Cincinnati Reds select Cam Collier. The Oakland Athletics select Henry Pulte. The Atlanta Braves select Cole Phillips. The Minnesota Twins select Amari Daniel. The Cleveland Guardians select Javier Santos. The Texas Rangers select Tommy Specht.
We're scoreless as we start the 4th, and our new pitcher for the Navy squad is Harrison Lewis, 6'6", 265-pound right-hander from North Carolina. He is committed to go play for Scott Forbes and the Tar Heels. Big-bodied right-hander with big fastball velocity on the way. Solid splitter as well. As you get a look at some of the fans who have found the sunlight on this chilly day at Fenway Park. Feels more like late October weather than it does late September. cool and crisp, and some folks in the shade bundled up there. Arms folded, trying to stay a little warm on this Sunsplash day, the first of two here at Fenway. Not much offense so far.
Now pitching for Navy, number 16, Harrison Lewis. And batting.
It's Cooper Pratt, who was at the plate when Parker was thrown out. Trying to advance on the ball in the dirt to end the third, will lead off for this red and white team. Just 2 hits in the game, a single for each. Pratt, a strikeout victim his first trip. First pitch to the right-handed hitting Pratt. From Harrison Lewis is a fastball that runs inside, 1-0. Pratt comes from a really big sports family, and specifically baseball. As he takes outside, it's 2-0. Pratt's dad, Russell, played baseball at University of Utah. He's got an uncle, Scott, who played baseball at Auburn and then in Cleveland and the Braves organization. Another uncle, Paul, who played at the Air Force Academy. And Uncle Wally, who played at what was once called Dixie State University, I believe is now Utah State. And a fourth uncle, Trent, who played with the Phillies and is now the head coach at BYU, where Cooper's brother plays. So a huge baseball playing family. And his mom, by the way, was a softball star at Nova Southeastern, a 2-time first-team All-American. That one fouled into the third base dugout. The count's full. So this is a huge baseball playing family. And even his grandfather was an athlete. He played football in college. So the Pratts are terrific athletes, super competitive. He said he and his brother argue all the time about what's better, the mountains in Provo, where he's playing, or being at Ole Miss, where he's committed, and being a part of the SEC. Pratt draws a leadoff walk here in the fourth. Terrific athlete, terrific player. He does have a chance to go pretty high in next year's draft. Leadoff man aboard for Tyler Minnick. Power hitting, right-handed hitter, serving as the DH. Pratt the lead. Not going. Pitch way outside. Strike zone jumping around on Lewis here a little bit. It's 1-0. Pitch. Down low, it's 2-0. He's done such a good job so far behind the plate and trying to settle pitchers in. Is going to go out and have a quick talk with Lewis. He's really done a nice job defensively, taking control of the game and knowing when that right moment is to try and settle his pitcher down. It's generally been after a walk, if the next hitter fall behind on, he's been out there to try and get him back on track, and it's worked so far. The 2-0. Foul back. Minnick. Fastball elevated a little bit, just did get a piece. It's 2-1. Lewis set, and the delivery. Runner goes, pitch is all the way to the screen, and Pratt will take second standing up. It's going to be a stolen base because he was moving on the pitch, but Lewis yanking on that one a little bit, and now Minnick ahead in the count, 3-1. Mentioned earlier that Minnick had the game-winning 2-run homer in the 9th inning yesterday. 3-1. Upstairs, ball 4. Back-to-back walks by Lewis to start the fourth. Now here's Zach Plaskert. Plaskert, 6'4", 180 pounds, is Jason Phillips, former big league pitcher and the pitching coach of this Blue squad. I have a quick conversation with Just Lewis, trying to get him to settle in here. And we got a little bit of a delay here, as it looks like Andrew Elkill is going to go head out to the bullpen for the Navy team. He's on the schedule to pitch later in this one. First pitch to Plaskert, outside a ball, 1-0. Delivery. That one in the dirt, and a good stop that time by Reesing, as he had to move all the way across his body to glove that fastball. It's 2-0. That is a difficult play for a catcher. Set up on the outside corner, and you have a fastball that's yanked and bounced. Excellent play to hold that in front of him. Count 2-0. Pitch. Plaskert takes a strike. It's 2-1. Plaskert has massive power, 6'4", 180 pounds, committed to Arizona. Runners get their lead. The pitch. He swings and lines one up the alley in left center field. On the move and making the tumbling catch is the left fielder Stripling for out number 1. A nice round of applause for Stripling, who took away a base hit and maybe extra bases from Plaskert. Saw a little shrug from the first baseman on his way back to the dugout. That ball inside out, and then I don't know if the wind knocked it down as the runners go. The pitch is a strike. Throw down to third, not in time. It's a double steal. So now there's runners at second and third. Reesing didn't have much of a chance to throw out Pratt. If throw had been on the money, I think Pratt still would have made it, but now there's 2 in scoring position for Zion Rose. Pitch, there's a strike. Fastball, it's 0-1. Rose grounded to second his first time. Infield playing back in the scoreless game. The pitch. Outside, it's 2-1 to Rose. Rose, terrific leadership skills, excellent defensive catcher, former football player. Just transferred from Brother Rice in Chicago to IMG Academy about 2 weeks ago. Pitch. And he lines that one into right center field. It's going to get down for a base hit. Pratt will score. Another man coming home. Rose on his way to second with a head-first dive. And a 2-run double to the opposite field for Zion Rose. This is the red team a 2-0 lead.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 25, Ryan Lyman.
Minnick did not get a great jump off second or a great read. He held up thinking it might be caught, but still had plenty of time to score. And even with the ball being cut off in the alley, Rose was able to make second. As the first pitch to Limerick misses high, 1-0. Zion Rose delivering the pitch. Down low, it's 2-0. Rose knocking in the first runs of the game, and some aggressive base running setting that up. Pitch. That one misses, and the count now 3-0. Lewis still struggling to land that fastball consistently in the zone, the right-hander. Is set. And the 3-0. Takes a strike on the outside corner. That pitch was well located. It's 3-1. On the outer edge, not something Limerick wanted on 3-0. Set and the 3-1. That would miss down low, and the third walk of the inning for Lewis. And the red team keeping the pressure on. As Limerick reaches. And here's Samuel Ardoin. Ardoin struck out swinging his first trip. Right-handed hitting infielder. First pitch. Swings and pops it up. On the infield, that's the second baseman Reese who has it and makes the catch for out number 2. Infield fly rule in effect on that, but easily put away by Reese, and a big second out for Lewis. Now, can he limit the damage to just 2 runs as he faces Darnell Parker Jr.? Parker walked, went to second on a wild pitch, and then was thrown out trying to advance to third on a pitch in the dirt to end the third. The pitch misses high. It's 1-0. Lewis really battling to get through this inning. Delivery, swing and a miss. Fastball above the belt, it's 1-1. Lewis set, the delivery, outside, it's 2-1. Seemed to yank on that one a little bit. 6'6", 265-pound righty moving very quickly now, and Parker calls time to slow him down. Set. And the delivery. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Swing through that fastball at about the letters. 2 on, 2 outs. 2 runs home already for the red team. The pitch. Tried to check his swing. He did not go, and the count is full. The appeal to first says he didn't go. It's kind of an awkward-looking swing or attempt, but Parker able to hold up, and now the runners will be on the move with 2 outs. Set, and the payoff. Runners go, swing and a miss. Parker down on strikes, and the inning is over. But the red team gets the lead on the 2-run double from Zion Rose. We've played 3.5. Red 2, blue nothing. It's the New Balance Future Stars Series main event from Fenway Park.
With the 18th pick of the 2022 MLB Draft, the Cincinnati Reds select Cam Collier. The Oakland Athletics select Henry Moulton. The Atlanta Braves select Cole Phillips. The Minnesota Twins select Amari Daniel. The Cleveland Guardians select Javier Santos. The Texas Rangers select Tommy Spett.
Red team with the lead. They lead 2-0 thanks to Zion Rose's 2-run double into right center field. As they dent the plate first today in this second of 3 games. And the new pitcher for the Red squad is Braden Marks. Braden Marks, right-hander. And through his warm-up tosses, he is from Pleasant Grove, Utah. Pleasant Grove, just a little bit north of Orem. 6 foot tall, 180-pound right-hander. He is committed to go play at the University of Hawaii for Great Rich Hill. Rich, former head coach at San Diego, University of San Diego. He had players like Brian Mattis and Chris Bryant taking over for the Hawaii program, and not only have them on the march in the WAC. Good look at Mark finishing his warm-up tosses here. Marks will face the leadoff man in this inning, Colin Priest. It'll be Priest, Reesing, and Keys. As the left-handed hitting Priest, who appropriately plays for power baseball in his travel team program. He is a power hitter. Priest committed to the University of Michigan. He swings and hits one high in the air to deep right field. Cole going back to the fence. It's gone. Colin Priest into the bullpen in right, and he cuts the lead to 2-1. We talked earlier about Priest's power yesterday, hitting 2 balls in batting practice out of the stadium in Hartford. And there he finds the bullpen near the 380 marker at Fenway. A first pitch fastball at the top of the zone, and he destroyed it. It's a 2-1 game. Elkill making the play in the bullpen. Lefty getting loose to potentially come in. First pitch. The ball to Mason Reesing. So blue team right back in the game. We saw this last night when, remember, runs scored. Teams answering back. These are competitive games, 2-0. A lot of times in these all-star games, it's fun competition. These kids are having a blast, but boy, they are playing hard. And they are in here to win. The pitch. Breaking ball spins out of Marks' hand, misses 3-1. Now he's going to go take a walk to try and settle himself. Marks back to work. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Boy, you can really see that fastball takes off. It almost looks like it's rising as it gets to home plate. I think that was part of what was so impressive about Priest's swing, is he was able to get on top of that. The pitch, swing and a miss. Back-to-back good fastballs from Marks. That's out number 1. Now here's Trent Keys. Marks is a real baseball gym rat, just absolutely loves it. Rocks and delivers. Misses low, 1-0. He's got 4 pitches that he uses. Still working to command them, but you could see that there's really good movement on everything. 1-0. Swinging a grounder to second. Ardoin's been busy today, and he throws to first in time to get Keys. And after the home run, Marks has set down the next 2 in order, 2 outs. And now here's Antonio Morales. I'm going to key in on Marks here a little bit, because you can see as Morales gets ready to hit. This will be a good matchup, too. Morales, a really quick bat. Just see if you can pay attention to the way the pitches move from Marks. There's a breaking ball for a strike. 0-1. We are so fortunate to have a great center field camera angle here today from our crew. You could see the tight spin on the pitch. There's a fastball. Boy, that had great carry to the bottom of the zone. It's 0-2. And if you watch when he throws a breaking ball, it doesn't move until it gets almost to the front of the plate. Swing and a miss. And there was a good example there. That looked like a fastball middle in, and it ended up at the back foot of Morales. And after the home run, Marks really settles in and dials up a pair of strikeouts to get out of the inning. We've played 4, red 2, blue 1. It's the New Balance Future Star Series main event at Fenway Park.
With the 18th pick of the 2022 MLB Draft, the Cincinnati Reds select Cam Collier. The Oakland Athletics select Henry Pulte. The Atlanta Braves select Cole Phillips. The Minnesota Twins select Amari Daniel. The Cleveland Guardians select Javier Santos. The Texas Rangers select Tommy Specht.
A look at the Green Monster here at Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts, as we've reached the 5th inning now of the New Balance Future Stars Series main event. Harrison Lewis back to work against a switch-hitting Austin Lemon. First pitch misses inside, 1-0. Lewis a little trouble with control of his fastball. Facing a guy with good contact and speed. Lemon 1 for 2 with a single. Pitch, and he lines that one back through the middle, a base hit. That nearly took Lewis's hat off with it on the way to center field. Lemon 2 for 3. That's a guy that hit .584 this year in high school in Oklahoma. That's pretty good. A whole lot of guys hit close to 600. But let's see, quick bat, direct to the ball, and a leadoff base hit. Now, he has good speed. The team leading 2-1. Here's Anthony Cole. Takes upstairs, 1-0. Talked to Cole a little bit before the game today. He was pretty excited to be on the field at Fenway. He said that outside he thought it was just a regular park, but then he got in here and knew how special it was, as the wind really wreaking havoc there, and it'll fall in front of Morales and Browner, who bump into each other, and everybody's safe. The wind, I'm sure you could probably hear it on our microphones, kicked up as that ball was in the air, and really nobody had a chance. It's a wind-blown base hit, and it's first and second now with nobody out. You can see Browner had to take, basically stop in his tracks and spin back the other way once the wind knocked it down. And now the wind really picking up to the corner as Pratt swings and misses. 0-1. We are getting some gusts that are really blowing towards the right field corner right now. Pitch, breaking ball in the dirt. 2-0. And that was unfortunate. There was not anything that any of those outfielders could do on it. Or the shortstop Morales. Looked like it was going to be a routine ball to left field, but then it blew back towards the infield. Tapper to the mound. Lewis's only play will be to first, and he'll get Pratt, and that's out number 1. Pratt out in front, just off the end of the bat. And that is a dangerous hitter retired there for the first out as the runners move up to second and third. Hit too weakly for Lewis to be able to try and start a 1-6-3 double play, but he made the smart move and just got the one out at first. And now here's Tyler Minnick, who walked and scored his last trip, and he swings and misses. Out in front on that one, it's 0-1. Lewis not wasting any time. The 0-1. Breaking ball hit in the air to center. Browner over. He'll make the catch. Runner tagging from third. The throw will come to third, and it's offline. It'll get away. Cole thinks about going home, but Lewis was backing up in the right spot. It's a sacrifice fly and a 3-1 lead for the red team. So a sacrifice fly for Minnick makes it 3-1. And now here's Zach Plaskert. Browner did a good job to stay with that when it was blowing a little bit towards right. And a smart play to try and go to third, but the throw was way offline. And Lewis got into a good position to be able to play that carom. He was going behind the plate at first, but was up the third base line enough. Back pick to third, and it hits Cole in the back. It's Calabello going to check on Anthony Cole there as Reesing trying to get the runner coming down the line, but the third baseman, Guevara, never covered. The throw from Reesing hit Cole right, it looked like, in the small of the back. And fortunately, he's okay. It's 0-1. Wind really picking up again here at Fenway. It might help a ball that goes out towards right field if Plaskert gets one up in the air. Pitch. He swings and hits this one to left. Right there is Stripling now coming in a couple steps, makes the catch, and the inning is over. Sac fly from Minnick pushes the lead to 3-1 for the red team, and we are halfway through Game 2 of the New Balance Future Stars Series main event from Fenway Park.
With the 18th pick of the 2022 MLB Draft, the Cincinnati Reds select Cam Collier. The Oakland Athletics select Henry Pulte. The Atlanta Braves select Cole Phillips. The Minnesota Twins select Amari Daniel. The Cleveland Guardians select Javier Santos. The Texas Rangers select Tommy Specht.
Braden Marks getting ready to start his second inning of work. He's got a 3-1 lead as you get a look at the Sun Splash Field here at Fenway. And infielders getting ready for this fifth inning for the Red squad. Another game about 45 minutes after the conclusion of this one. Marks finishing his warm-up tosses here on this windy day. Zach Plaskert trying to retrieve a ball. Might aid a couple of throws from the left side of the infield. That wind howling towards the right field corner over the course of the last 10 minutes or so. We are just about ready for action here as Marks gave up a leadoff home run to start his outing in the fourth. Colin Priest, and since then, a couple of strikeouts and a ground out. David Stanley will lead things off. Right-handed hitting outfielder Ace Reese and Holden Browner, a pair of left-handed hitters, scheduled to hit next as the first pitch misses inside a ball. It's 1-0. Stanley flied to center, grounded to second his first trip. The pitch, swing and a miss. Way tardy on that one. 1-1. Braden Marks, as we mentioned, is from Utah. The 1-1. This is up and in. 2-1. Marks lost his father a while ago, but his twin 5-year-old brothers. That one hit on the ground and through the middle for a base hit for David Stanley. Leadoff single for the number 8 hitter. Bring up Ace Reese. Start to the inning for the Blue Squad. Marks has those twin 5-year-old brothers who love to play catch with him. He said that they've already started calling him Coach Braden. I love that. First pitch to Ace Reese is a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Reese, a first-team All-4A shortstop in the state of Texas. All-state performer. Set to go to University of Houston. Here's the 0-1 in the dirt. Smothered by Rose. It's 1-1. Good compact swings, quick bat. Try and take advantage of the wind. Might help some left-handed hitters right now. Here's the potential tying run. Pitch from Marks. It's down low. The runner goes. The throw down to second is not in time. Now the shortstop, Parker, thought that he had gotten the tag on Stanley as he was going by, but it was up the first base line, and David Stanley steals second. Well, it keeps the Blue Squad out of the double play. And now Reese with a chance to get his team within a run with a base hit. Set. Marks is 2-1. Down low. And the count 3-1. Marks is trying to go to the outside corner there. Missed down and in. Reese in the driver's seat here, 3-1 with nobody out. Man in scoring position. The pitch down low, ball 4. And the Blue Squad has first and second. Nobody out here in the 5th, and the top of the order due. And we'll have a pinch hitter here for Browner. This is Rowdy Rodriguez. Rodriguez, tooled up, right-handed hitter, runs very well, big power, committed to South Carolina. The first pitch, tried to check his swing, he went around on a breaking ball. It's 0-1. Rodriguez can run, he can hit for power, he has a tremendous arm. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Chased a breaking ball out in front of the plate. And the count is 0-2. Zion Rose doing a good job blocking that one. And now Marks is set to go. Runners get their lead. The pitch. Runner goes from second. The throw down to second is in time. Rose with a smart decision to get the trail runner for out number 1. Excellent throw by Zion Rose right on the bag, and he guns down Reese trying to steal for out number 1. You know, look there. Picks it with the backhand and makes a perfect throw to second. Never hesitated. Did not feel like he had a chance at the lead runner. That one fouled away. And took the longer throw down to second and got Reese. Smart play, and the count stays 1-2. One of the reasons why that play works for Rose is because there's a breaking ball in the dirt. It's 2-2. Even if the double steal is put on, that runner from first has to hesitate just for a moment to make sure that the runner ahead of him is taking off. And if the runner at second is going on his own, the reaction time can be a little bit less. But Rose, a perfect throw. Pitch. Swinging a pop-up foul and out of play. Count remains 2-2. One out, man at third. Blue team trying to claw their way back, down 3-1. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him to chase a breaking ball. A really good one from Marks, his third strikeout. And there's now 2 outs.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 3, Edward Phelps.
And here's Trey Phelps. Edward Phelps the third. Getting a handshake from Zion Rose. Quick conversation. These two travel ball stalwarts. First pitch to the right-handed hitting Phelps. Bounces in front of the plate. Rose will have to chase it, and coming home to score is Stanley from third. It's 3-2. The wild pitch allows a run to score. That one Rose really didn't have much of a chance at. It bounced way in front of the plate. He had to hustle after it. And let's see here. Look at where that one bounces. I mean, that left a mark near the left-handed batter's box. There's a breaking ball strike. It's 1-1. So now the bases are empty in 2 outs. Phelps has power. He was one over the green monster in batting practice. The pitch. Breaking ball down low. It's 2-1. Wind maybe wasn't quite as fierce as it is now. When that happened, the pitch. Called strike. Really well located fastball that time. It's 2-2. Nailed his spot at the bottom of the zone. The delivery. Inside, and the count is full. Two outs, nobody on. Blue batting, trailing 3-2 in the bottom of the 5th. Trey Phelps, who left last night's game after fouling the ball off his toe, back in the lineup now. And the payoff. He swings and pokes one through the middle, a base hit. 2-out single for Phelps, who pulled his hands in and just rolled it through the middle. Now the tying run is aboard. And here comes Kyle Henley. Henley's first at bat, committed to Georgia Tech. Henley, a really talented center fielder. The first pitch to him, down low, 1-0. He'll enter the game for Landon Stripling in left. Henley, very fun guy, good teammate. Fast, aggressive base runner. Breaking ball strike, snap throw behind the runner at first, and Phelps gets back. Phelps bluffed going to second, and Rose threw behind him. And Phelps was able to get back. 1-1 the count. Phelps a relatively modest lead now. Not going, and the pitch is down low, and the count 2-1. Phelps edging off of first. Mark set. And the pitch. That one misses inside, and the count 3-1 to Henley. Oliver Service is on deck. The pitch. Down low, ball 4. Second walk of the inning issued by Marks, who's only retired one batter in the inning. The other was caught stealing. And now the tying runs in scoring position for Oliver Service. Service from Detroit. He's committed to Texas. His first plate appearance today. First pitch to him. He swings and hits one high in the air. Shallow center coming in, the center fielder Lemon, and he's undercut but makes the catch. As he and Parker collided, are they okay? They both are. That's certainly good news there as Parker went down to the ground and took Lemon out. But the center fielder makes the play and the inning is over. The Blue gets a run and they get a little closer as you get another look there. Parker fighting the sun and the wind. And Lemon, boy, he took a look to see where Parker was right before he caught it, and that may have helped him brace for the collision. Good news that both of them are okay, and Parker a little fist bump that Lemon caught the ball as they check out each other there. We've played 5. It's White 3, Navy 2. This is the New Balance Future Star Series main event.
With the 18th pick of the 2022 MLB Draft, the Cincinnati Reds select Cam Collier. The Oakland Athletics select Henry Pulte. The Atlanta Braves select Cole Phillips. The Minnesota Twins select Amari Daniel. The Cleveland Guardians select Javier Santos. The Texas Rangers select Tommy Spat.
The New Balance Future Stars Series main event continues from Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts as we head to the 6th inning. Look at the Prudential building in the background there and all the construction happening around this beautiful ballpark, opened in 1912. Some tours of Fenway going on in the Sam deck. Samuel Adams. This beautiful facility with fans here to see some of the top high school players in the country. Friends and family and a number of scouts here as well. One of the final showcase events before the fall. This is a good one and a great place to see some terrific players. And the new pitcher for the Blue team is the left-hander. This is Andrew Elkill. Elkill, 6'2", 215-pound lefty from Cumming, Georgia. Committed to play at South Alabama. And this is sure to be a very emotional day for Elkill. Had a chance to talk to him a little bit yesterday. And you can see him scrawling number and letter in the dirt there. As this weekend is the 6th anniversary of his father's passing from cancer. First pitch from Elkill's in the dirt, 1-0. His dad grew up a huge Red Sox fan. His family, all Red Sox fans, and this opportunity is incredibly special to Elkill as he misses low. It's 2-0. He and his family have a foundation together to help raise money for cancer research. As that one's inside, it's 3-0. Took very seriously the portion of this event where the athletes are asked to raise money for the Jimmy Fund. As he walks Zion Rose on 4 pitches to start the 6th. And you look at the Jimmy Fund, a long time partnership with the Boston Red Sox, but Elkill knew this was going to be a very special day. He was really excited about the opportunity to pitch at Fenway Park, and there's a good chance that this outing means a little bit more to him in a special way than it may for some of the other players that are playing here. Left-hander facing left-handed hitting Ryan Limerick. Pitch. There's a strike. It's 1-1. Finally gets one in, but Elkill and their Team Elkill Foundation, which you can find on Facebook, continues to raise money. A nice conversation with him yesterday about this and how much it meant. Rose grunts. Pitch is a ball. Throw down to second. Not nearly in time. Rose got a great jump. Boy, Rose has been all over the place in this game so far. 2-run double his last trip, and now a walk and a stolen base. And the white team with the red team, excuse me, with a chance to get back that run they gave up in the last half inning. They lead 3-2. And Rose is running again, and this one popped up to left. Right there is Henley coming in a couple steps, makes the catch as Rose has to scamper back to second, 1 out. Rose, I think, had third stolen. Just a little late on that pitch. It was in on the inside part of the plate. And popped out to left field, 1 out. Here is Samuel Ardoin. Ardoin 0 for 2, strikeout and a pop out. First pitch to the right-handed hitter. Down low ball, 1-0. Ardoin, whose dad is the bench coach for the red team. Danny, the former big league catcher, 14 years in pro ball. He has another pro ball connection as Rose runs again. That pitch handcuffs the catcher, and that's going to lead to a stolen base for Rose. And a conference on the mound. There was a little bit of a cross up there. And the conversation was very, very quick. Both the catcher was expecting a fastball up and then saw the breaking ball come in and to go over the signs again. Pitch to Ardoin, the man at third, way high. Count 3-0, excuse me. I mentioned Ardoin, his dad, Danny here, the former big league catcher. His brother Silas, a 4th-round draft pick of the Orioles this last year. As Ardoin takes a strike, Silas got his start in pro ball, finishing the season at low A, but he was the catcher on back-to-back College World Series participants at the University of Texas, including this year. Excellent defender. As there's a strike and the count is full. And, well, Sam's got a little bit of catching experience. He is more a middle infielder. Built a little differently as of right now than his brother and his dad. Let's see, he's definitely got that middle infielder build. 3-2. Way high and away, ball 4, and Ardoin walks. Second walk of the inning for Elkill. And now the red team has runners at the corners with one out. They lead 3-2. And here's Darnell W. Parker Jr. Speedy infielder. Let's see if he can get that run back from the last inning. They've got the man picked off, and Elk Hill throws it away. Coming home to score is Rose. Ardoin on his way to third. The throw offline from Keys. And a really good job by Trey Phelps to run that one down. Ardoin going on first move, and Elk Hill's throw was way up the line. And Trey Phelps is going to gather everybody on the mound to try and settle him down. It's 4-2. Trey Phelps, the third baseman, just brought everybody in together, and he's tapping everybody on the chest. Boy, you love to see that level of leadership. You got to look at the replay there on the throw getting away, but there's a look at Phelps. And now the infield's going to come in with one out. 4-2 red team. Ardoin at third. Elk Hill set. First pitch, swing and a miss. Parker, a big cut, 0-1. Elk Hill's throw was way offline. Phelps trying to get everybody back together, and it was pretty impressive. There's a strike, it's 0-2. Here's a set. And the pitch. Hit on the ground to short. It will hold the runner at third. And the throw to first in time for out number 2. That is the new shortstop into the game, David Balania from the Boston area. And a good job by him to look Ardoin back and hold him at third base. And that's a big second out. And now Elk Hill with a chance to get out of this without any further damage as Lemon stands in. And he will hit from the right side for the first time today. 2 for 3 left-handed, and he fouls that one back. 0-1. I'm going to look at the play from Balania again. Ardoin down the line at third. Here's the set. And the pitch. Chopped to short. Balania waits for the second hop, slings it across in time to get Lemon, and the inning is over. The red team gets a run back, but then the defense settles down and gets them out of the frame. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Red 4, blue 2. New Balance Future Stars Series main event from Fenway Park.
With the 18th pick of the 2022 MLB Draft, the Cincinnati Reds select Cam Collier. The Oakland Athletics select Henry Pulte. The Atlanta Braves select Cole Phillips. The Minnesota Twins select Amari Daniel. The Cleveland Guardians select Javier Santos. The Texas Rangers select Tommy Spett.
Bottom 6, the first to 2 here at Fenway. With the red team leading the blue team 4-2 as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Braden Marks getting ready for his 3rd inning of work. It is a gorgeous day here in Boston. A little cool. Fall definitely coming. Leaves starting to change. Get a look at some of the youngsters that are getting a chance to compete here in this New Balance Future Stars Series main event at Fenway Park. Marks has given up a pair of runs. He's 2 innings of work. He's fanned 3. He's walked 2. He will face Harrison Bothlet and Trent Keys to start the inning. Marks beginning his 3rd inning of work. Each of the Red pitchers today expected to go 3. See Bothlet from South Carolina. Left-handed hitter. First pitch, way high and away, 1-0. Just entered the game as a catcher. Bothlet. And an interesting thing happened to him this summer as he takes low. It's 1-1. Uncommitted left-handed hitter had video pop up of him hitting a 430-foot home run on Twitter. Down low, it's 2-1. And the next thing he knew, he was receiving a DM from Major League Baseball asking him if he wanted to participate in the home run derby at Dodger Stadium as he draws a 4-pitch walk to start the inning. So Bothlet said sure. And so he went to L.A., his first time ever on a big league field, competed in that event. Did not make the finals, but a really cool experience for him. It was basically like, yeah, if you want me to come up, I'm showing up. As Trent Keys fouls it back. Great opportunity for him to be among some of the top high school players in the country. So he got really close to Andrew Wiggins, who's a left-handed hitter from Indianapolis with big power, and he said it was a whole lot of fun. Pitch, breaking ball in the dirt. Good job by the catcher to knock that one down. That's Tyler Minnick, who has moved behind the plate now after starting the game as the DH. Strike. It's 1-2 to Trent Keys. Keys, left-handed hitting first baseman, waits and takes in the dirt. It bounces away from Minnick, but not far enough for the runner Bothlet to advance. 2-2. Minnick had that one bounce up the third baseline a little bit, but was able to get on it quickly. Two and two. Keys has the power to get this game tied. If he can get something to his liking from Marks, the set. And the pitch. He fouls that one back and out of play. Got tied up on that one. Count 2-2. Seen that a fair amount. Fastballs on the inside part of the plate that are just getting in on the hands of these left-handed hitters. The set. And the pitch. Bounce foul. It's past the first base dugout. Count remains 2-2. Blue team trying to get back in this game. Teams have been trading runs the last 4 half innings. That one in the dirt. It gets away from Minnick again, but not far enough for Bothlet to advance. So Minnick doing a good enough job to hold the runner in place on a couple of pitches in the dirt, but the count's full to Keys. 3-2. Pitch. He fouls it away off to the left and out of play. Pitch running away from him, and he's able to foul it off. David Balania is on deck. Right-handed hitting infielder. The pitch. Rolled foul past first. Another one in on the hands of Keys. He's doing a good job fighting off pitches, hoping he can get a mistake. Marks earlier gave up a home run to Colin Priest. Right-hander looks at the runner, the set, and the pitch. Swinging a pop-up, foul territory, third base side, racing over the third baseman. Pratt can't quite get there. Man, a long way to go for that one. So did Minnick, the catcher. And Keys again stays alive. This is a long at-bat now for the left-handed hitter. Three and two the count, nobody out. Blue team batting. Keys the potential tying run. And that time is called to the plate as Keys looked like he may have had something in his eye. Now he's ready to set. The pitch. Upstairs, ball four. Keys walks. Back-to-back walks. Now 4 in the game issued by Marks. And the tying runs are aboard, and the go-ahead run comes to the plate. And here's David Balania. Balania, 5'11", 185-pound right-hander. Stephen Randolph, the pitching coach. Former big league pitcher. On his way out to have a quick visit with Marks here. Marks is going to get to finish this inning. The way the pitching lines up for the red team, they have guys that are going to give them 3 innings in each game. We're set. Pitch. Strike on the inside corner, 0-1. Balania uncommitted. Originally born in the Dominican Republic, but there's the high school here in the Boston area. As that one's inside, it's 2-0. Lives in Dorchester. Attends English High School. Set. 2-0 from Marks. Swinging a liner down the right field line. That's trouble. It's going to get down and roll to the wall. 1 run is home. 2 runs are home. Balania is on his way to third, pointing to the dugout and standing up with a 2-run triple to tie the game. Balania serving one down the right field line. It was a long run for Limerick, the right fielder, to get to it. And just did a good job staying inside it. And by the time Limerick was able to track it down, it had rolled off the fence and back towards him a bit, and both runs scored easily. And now the go-ahead run is 90 feet away. And you can see Balania there shimmying a little bit at third base. Swing and a miss to David Stanley. It's 0-1. Stanley singled and scored back at the 5th. 4-4 game. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Out in front on a breaking ball there. And that is out number 1. 3 pitches makes quick work of Stanley. 4 strikeouts now for Marks. 1 out. And here's Ace Reese. He walked and was caught stealing his last time up. Pitch. Swinging a roller into right field, a base hit. It'll give the blue team the lead. Reese jumping on the first pitch sends home Balania. And a 3-run 6th inning for the blue squad. They lead 5-4. Not waiting around. Got something to hit right away. And yeah, you can tell in the cold weather, the hands stinging a little bit as that one got in on his hands a bit. But Reese got enough of it to punch it through the right side and give his team the lead for the first time today. 5-4. And now here's Rowdy Rodriguez. He swings and grounds one back to the middle. Ardoin, the second baseman, has it. Tags the runner, throws to first late. It'll be a fielder's choice. Route number 2.
Now batting, the third baseman.
That one looked like it got under the glove of Marks. As he made an effort for it, and Ardoin, rather than feed Parker to try and start the double play, thought he'd do it himself, but a good job by the runner, Reese, to force Ardoin to take a little more time to tag him, and Rodriguez with great speed made first. 2 outs for Trey Phelps. Pitch to Phelps, fouled back. Ooh, he had a big cut there, 0-1. Blue team up 5-4 here in the 6th. Now time is called when Marks is tying his shoes. Phelps a base hit back in the 5th inning. Here's his first plate appearance. Really settled his teammates down in the top of this inning. It looked like things were going to get away, and he serves that one into right center field. And a diving catch by Austin Lemon to take away a base hit from Trey Phelps. What a play by the center fielder. He's been very busy today. Made an excellent play to get the red team out of the bottom of the 6th. But the blue squad scores 3 times. They leave a man. We head to the 7th. Blue 5, red 4. It's the New Balance Future Stars Series main event from Fenway Park.
With the 18th pick of the 2022 MLB Draft, the Cincinnati Reds select Cam Collier. The Oakland Athletics select Henry Bolte. The Atlanta Braves select Cole Phillips. The Minnesota Twins select Amari Daniel. The Cleveland Guardians select Javier Santos. The Texas Rangers select Tommy Spat.
Well, for the first time today, the blue squad has the lead as we start the 7th inning. Andrew Elkill back to work. The left-hander in his 2nd inning. A little defensive struggle. Up to lead to a run for the red squad. Let's see if the lefty can settle in. A big deep breath. Anthony Cole is going to lead off. Cole is singled and walked in 3 trips. First pitch to the right-handed hitting outfielder. Down low, ball, 1-0.
Now batting, number 9, Anthony J.
Cole,
Number 24, Anthony J. Cole.
we were talking a little bit before the game, is a huge fan of Chinese food. This is the reason why I wanted to talk to him, is because I, too, love Chinese food. Chick swing foul, 1-1. So I had read that he was loved Chinese food, and he was like, oh, yeah, absolutely. Now low, it's 2-1. In case you're curious about what his order is, it tends to be orange chicken and lo mein. Outside, 3-1. Listen, when you're 6'5", 215, and the kind of hardworking, tremendous athlete that young Anthony Cole is, you can do orange chicken and lo mein. It's a leadoff walk. He hasn't reached the chicken and broccoli stage of life yet. He did say he mixes it up every once in a while and go with fried rice instead of the lo mein, but Cole's aboard as the tying run to start the 7th inning. Here's Cooper Pratt. Pratt's walked, stolen a pair of bases, and scored a run. 0 for 2 overall. Right-handed hitter. Pitch outside. 1-0. Elko having the strike zone jump around on him a little bit. Walked 2 in the 6th. Committed a throwing error on a pickoff throw, and he throws another one away. That one gets past Keys, and Cole is going to move to second. That's 2 throws that have kind of gone into the runner from Elkill. Elkill going to talk to Phelps, and then both late to try and settle down and get back into this. Yeah, he's shaking his head a little bit, frustrated with a pair of errant pickoff throws. Now Cooper Pratt with a base hit could tie this game. We've had an exciting last several innings. It's been a seesaw affair now. The pitch outside, 2-0. Maybe not seesaw. Maybe it's more like chutes and ladders. Climb a little bit, slide back down, and blue team claimed their first lead with a 3-run 6th, and now that's in jeopardy here. The set and the pitch. That swings and misses. That one tardy on a fastball up above the belt, and it's 2-1. That's smiling a little bit about it. Shadow starting to creep in towards home plate here. The set. And the delivery. Down low. And the count is 3-1. Pratt in the driver's seat with the tying run in scoring position. And Tyler Minnick is on deck. Wind dying down a little bit here. Just a light zephyr right now blowing towards the right field corners. Cole gets the lead from second. Set. And the delivery. Down low, it gets away from the catcher. Ball 4, but on the play, Cole will go to third. Hopefully couldn't handle that one as it got free. The wild pitch is going to allow a man to go to third. So now the tying run 90 feet away. The go-ahead run is at first, and that's a 4th walk for Elkill. And now here's Minnick. He delivered a sacrifice fly in the 5th. He's 0 for 1. He's also walked and stolen a base. Scored a run as well. First pitch to the big right-handed hitter is a strike, 0-1. This is a dangerous man for Elkill to face. Minnick yesterday clubbed a game-winning 2-run homer in the top of the 9th. He has power. And he's got the tying run 90 feet away. The pitch in the dirt. That's a good stop by both late. 1-1. Minnick committed to Georgia Tech. Pitch. Runner goes. Liner to third. Caught by Phelps. He will have an easy double play at first. 5-3, 2 outs. Minnick roasted one right at the third baseman, and with the runner going, Phelps had an easy time doubling off at first. 2 gone. That is a huge double play. And now here's Plaskert. So now the lefty-lefty matchup here as Plaskert tries to knock in that run from third. That's the tying run. The pitch takes a strike, 0-1. Minnick hit it hard, but right at Phelps. And Pratt had nowhere to go. He was at second base when that ball was caught. Pitch is just off the plate. It's 1-1. Set. The delivery. In the dirt. 2-1. Pitch. Tried to check his swing. Went around. It's 2-2. Now Elkill just a strike from getting out of this inning after putting two men on, having a first and third, nobody out situation. He's got a chance to get out of this. The set and the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Elkill's first strikeout of the game in a huge spot. And he gets out of a first and third, nobody out jam and holds the lead. Thanks in part to the defense from Trey Phelps. Starting a 5-3 double play. It's time to stretch at Fenway Park. 5-4, blue leads red in the New Balance Future Stars Series main event.
With the 18th pick of the 2022 MLB Draft, the Cincinnati Reds select Cam Collier. The Oakland Athletics select Henry Pulte. The Atlanta Braves select Cole Phillips. The Minnesota Twins select Amari Daniel. The Cleveland Guardians select Javier Santos. The Texas Rangers select Tommy Specht.
Fenway Park, the home of this year's New Balance Future Stars Series main event. Get a look at the blue team bullpen and a tour of Fenway Park. They are enjoying the monster seats as part of that tour. If you ever get a chance to do a tour of Fenway, see fans waving to you there. It's a great opportunity to see that park and walk up there as New Balance driving by their headquarters on the way in today. The sponsor of this event and one of the sponsors of the Boston Red Sox. And Deegan Cordova will take over for the red team. They trail 5-4 as we play the bottom of the seventh. Cordova, an uncommitted right-hander from Lake Havasu, Arizona. He's 6'2", 180-pound right-hander. Cordova hoping to make a commitment here coming up in the coming weeks. He's got offers from Division I programs and some of the top junior colleges in the country as Kyle Henley will stand in. Speedy center fielder leading things off for the Blue Squad. He's playing left field today, the pitch. And that one low, ball one. 1-0. Pitch. Down low, it's 2-0. Over 3-pitch mix. Also does some catching. The pitch way outside. It's 3-0. He's struggling a little bit with his command. We've seen that a little bit today from pitchers, especially when they first take the mound here. And I'm sure some of it is nerves of pitching at Fenway, as there's a strike. 3-1 to Henley. But part of it could be that it's a little chilly. Ball maybe a little slick. The pitch down low, ball 4. A leadoff walk to Henley with the blue team leading the red 5-4, and Henley can run. Henley pulled off a straight steal of home. Big travel ball game earlier this summer. Here's Oliver Service, the catcher. First pitch to Service. He takes a strike, 0-1. Service flied out to center in his lone plate appearance. It's actually Service the DH right now, but he is a catcher. He's also a terrific running back and kick returner in Detroit. And when in the dirt, it's 1-1. Service scored a touchdown as on offense, defense, and on special teams in the same game earlier this year in high school football. And he hits that one on the ground, foul behind third. Rolling just foul. But I'm not even sure that 3-touchdown game was the most impressive thing that Service did. There is video footage of him at a play near the sideline hurdling a defender, like literally jumping over him to pick up an extra 4 yards and get out of bounds. And the throw over to first, the runner dives back. And so I needed to know about that because that's incredible. I mean, you don't think of catchers as being guys who can do something like that. And I said, did that really happen? He goes, oh, yeah. And I said, do you remember any of it? And he goes, oh, yeah, I remember every second of that. How can you forget something like that? Down low. But he saw the defender coming, and he said, the team we were playing had been trying to go for my legs to try and stop me, and I just got there, and the only thing I thought was I'm going to have to go over him. And so he leapt over him. He landed. He's like, as the pitch is in the dirt, the runner goes. The throw down to second is in time to get Henley. A very, very good throw there by Minnick, the catcher, for out number 1. Henley a little bit of a late jump maybe. And Minnick throws him out. It counts 3-2. Good look here at Minnick's throw. That pitch way in front of the plate. He did a great job to deaden it, and the throw was on the money to get Henley. 2 outs. Up and in, and Service had to duck out of the way, and he will draw a walk. But just to finish the story on Service, he said that he remembers every bit of that play, leaping over him, landing, getting out of bounds. He said that was pretty cool. Imagine having the athleticism to do something like that. But Service is a baseball player first. He loves baseball, loves competing, plays the game very, very hard. Just a joy to watch on the field. As both like swings and misses of the first pitch. 0-1. Blue team leading 5-4 with 1 out here in the 7th. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Tardy on that one, and now Cordova, who walked the first 2 in the inning, got some help from his defense, is ahead 0-2. Set. Runner goes, pitch way outside, throw down to second by Minnick. That's in time to get Service. Tyler Minnick has gunned down a pair in the inning, 2 outs. Minnick again throwing out a man trying to advance, and both times have been on pitches that have been in the dirt. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Cordova's out of the inning, and Tyler Minnick made two outstanding throws to gun down two speedy runners. We've played 7, Blue 5, Red 4. This is the Future Stars Series main event brought to you by New Balance at Fenway Park.
With the 18th pick of the 2022 MLB Draft, the Cincinnati Reds select Cam Collier. The Oakland Athletics select Henry Pulte. The Atlanta Braves select Cole Phillips. The Minnesota Twins select Amari Daniel. The Cleveland Guardians select Javier Santos. The Texas Rangers select Tommy Spat.
We head to the 8th inning. The blue team with a 5-4 lead. And a new pitcher for the blue squad. This is right-hander Brayson Cruz, an uncommitted right-hander from Okeechobee, Florida. Okeechobee High School. 6 feet tall, 175 pounds. Talked to Brayson for a little while yesterday and excited to be a part of the event. Really nice young man. He was an all-district performer as you get a look at his catcher. Anderson Botholet. And we'll see how Cruz pitches with the lead here. 5-4. As we start the 8th inning. Zion Rose is going to lead things off. Rose has doubled home a pair and stolen a couple bases in this game. He also scored a run on a throwing error, so he has been one of the better performers offensively for this Red squad today. The middle innings have been filled with action in this game. This was a scoreless game going to the 4th. Rose knocked in the first 2. Blue team got on the board with a Colin Priest solo homer. The red team scratched one back on a Tyler Minnick sac fly. Blue team added a run in their half of the 5th, and then I mentioned the throwing error that allowed Rose to score. The blue team scored 3 times in the bottom of that inning to take a 5-4 lead. So we have a really entertaining ball game here. Brayson Cruz set to face Zion Rose. The shadows starting to impact as they're crossing home plate. First pitch to the right-handed hitting Rose. He squares to bunt and bunts it up towards the mound. Cruz has it, will throw to first in time to get Rose, who was streaking down the line for out number 1. Rose, who is not, like many of these players that are in this game, he is not your typical catcher. He can really motor. He is built more like an NFL running back than he is a catcher, but he got down the line in a hurry, but Cruz made a nice strong throw to get him. 1 out. Here's Ryan Limerick, takes a strike. It's 0-1. Limerick has walked and flied to left twice. Left-handed hitter from Studio City, California. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Limerick's dad has a pretty cool job. He is the chief operating officer of William Morris Endeavor, which is one of the major talent agencies in Los Angeles. He taps that one foul up along first. He said he's definitely gotten to do some cool stuff, go to concerts and get backstage at it. They're family friends with the actress Sally Richardson and comedian and actor Chris Spencer. Pitch down low, 1-2. It's like I was asking him if he knew famous people, and he was like, I guess they're famous. He's like, but they're just kind of in our community where we live, and so I know them. He's also an avid chess player. He has a chess app on his phone. That went up to the screen. It's 1-2. And I asked him a little bit about chess, and I said, are you any good? He goes, well, better than my dad. So he certainly has a good sense of humor about it, but really talented kid. And his dad played college basketball. That one fouled back. His dad played at Wesleyan in Connecticut. 1-2 the count to Limerick. Slightly open stance. Waits. He swings and pops another one foul and out of play. Now, he has had some lengthy at-bats today, fighting off a number of pitches. Limerick going to play collegiately at UC Santa Barbara. For Andrew Checketts and that fine program there, the pitch. That one down low, and the count 3-2. So he's battled to work the count full from Cruz. Take a little bit of a walk here, get settled on the mound. One out, nobody on, with the blue team leading the red 5-4 in the top of the 8th. Here comes the payoff. Limerick through the left side, a base hit. He's pulled his hands in and rolled one through the left side for a one-out single. Get the bat to that one. And the tying run is aboard with one out. Here is Samuel Ardoin. Look at Limerick's base hit. Just not doing too much. Hands inside it. Put the barrel to it. Rolled it through the left side. Limerick the lead from first. Pitch. That one behind him. It goes to the screen, and Limerick will end up at second. Boy, Ardoin reacted like he didn't even see that. It was well behind him. And now the tying run is in scoring position here. You got a guy who handles the bat pretty well, and Ardoin, and a base hit here would get the game even. Rodriguez playing very shallow in center. So you get a look at that pitch behind him. Set. And the pitch inside, and that one gets away again, and on his way to third is Limerick. So back-to-back wild pitches have put the tying run at third with one out. And now the blue team is going to have to bring the infield in. Now they're going to play back. It looks like, yeah, they're coming in. Boy, they need a strike from Cruz here. Now, the infield defense worked for them in the 6th. At the bottom of the lineup. It was Parker who grounded out with a man at 3rd and 1 out. That one fouled back by Ardoin. It's 2-1. Another fastball in, but that one was on the plate, and he was just a little tardy. 2 balls and 1 strike, 1 out. Tying run at 3rd. Set. Pitch. Fouled back again. One starting to time that up a little more, 2-2. If Cruz has confidence in a breaking ball, this would probably be the time to use it. Erdogan starting to get that fastball timed just a little bit. Cruz set. The pitch. Outside, just off the corner, and the count's full. Darnell Parker Jr. is on deck. Here's the set. And the payoff. Swinging a chopper to 3rd, over the head of Phelps into left field. A base hit will tie the game. Samuel Ardoin with a big turn at 1st and a game-tying RBI single here in the 8th. A high chopper over the head of the 3rd baseman, Phelps. And with the infield playing in, that allowed the run to come home. And now the go-ahead run is at 1st. We're in the 8th. Pitch from Cruz. Up and in, and it gets away from the catcher again. And that will allow the runner to go to 2nd. So Ardoin in scoring position as that one popped in and out of the glove of both late. And now Parker with a base hit could give the red team the lead yet again. 5-5, top 8. One-0. Up and in over the head and off the glove of both late. And now the go-ahead run is at 3rd. Twice now with a man at 1st, Cruz has missed in badly and had the ball either go to the screen, as it did twice in the last at bat, or this time, watch this, that was way behind him. That was an incredible play by Bothellate just to get his glove on it. And now the infield has to come in again. 2-0 the count to Parker. Cruz set. The pitch. Tried to check his swing. He went around. I think the pitch may have been a strike anyway. It's 2-1. The pitch in the dirt, knocked down by Bothellate that time. Good job by him to block that one. And the count is 3-1. Austin Lemon, who's got a pair of hits, is on deck. Tying run at 3rd, 1 out, top 8. Bothellate saving a run there. Cruz set. The delivery. Outside, ball 4. Parker walks, and now Parker has tremendous speed at 1st. And here's Lemon. Lemon singled twice. He's lined to center, and he's grounded out to short. Switch hitter has both his hits today, batting left-handed. And now the infield at double play depth up the middle. Phelps off the line at 3rd. Here's the set. First pitch. Down low, a ball, 1-0. Runners get their lead from the corner. The set. The delivery down and in. It's 2-0. Northwind having to jump around a lot here in these last couple of plate appearances. Cruz going to take a deep breath as he climbs back on the rubber. Northwind said to be really active. You saw him nod saying, let's go. Pitch. Runner goes from first. Pitches a ball. Pump fake to second, excuse me. And that allows Parker to steal second base, and now 2 men in scoring position, and the infield's going to have to come back in with a 3-0 count. Anthony Cole is on deck. 3-0 to Lemon. Pitch. Called strike on the outside corner. It's 3-1. Lemon taking all the way. Leadoff man trying to get the red team the lead here in the 8th. The set. And the pitch. Swinging a pop-up into left center. Over Henley. He'll make the catch. Tagging and coming home from third is Ardoin. He bluffs going. And a perfect throw home from Kyle Henley holds the runner. 2 outs. That is a huge, huge play. Lemon hit a ball into shallow left, and Ardoin started to go and stopped, but that throw was on the money. Excellent throw from Henley, 2 outs. Look at it. It's medium deep left. I thought it might be deep enough, but all his momentum coming forward. And you can see Ardoin stopping and starting. And Henley's throw was right on the money. 2 outs, and it's up to Anthony Cole. Pitch. That one up and in. And did it hit his bat or did it hit him? I think it hit Cole. It hit him on the left arm. And now the bases are loaded with 2 outs. Cruz, who's had a number of pitches in, behind, near the hitters in this inning, now hits Cole to load the bases in this 5-5 game. Yeah, got him right in the numbers. And now the bases are loaded for the dangerous Cooper Pratt. He's walked twice. He's 0 for 2. The first pitch takes a high strike, 0-1. Pratt, who had a homer and a double yesterday. He was the best player on the field offensively and defensively. Here's the 0-1 coming. That one to the screen. Ardoin coming home, and the red team has the lead on the wild pitch. Danny Ardoin scores on a wild pitch, and the red team with a 6-5 lead. Javara Martin beginning to get loose in the bullpen for the blue team. As Cruz continues to scuffle with his control. The pitch, and Pratt lines it into left field. That's a base hit. 1 run is home. Here comes another man to the plate. The throw not in time. Throw down to second. Pratt is out there, but a 2-run single for Cooper Pratt has given the red team an 8-5 lead as we head to the bottom of the 8th and the New Balance Future Stars Series main event.
With the 18th pick of the 2022 MLB Draft, the Cincinnati Reds select Cam Collier. The Oakland Athletics select Henry Pulte. The Atlanta Braves select Cole Phillips. The Minnesota Twins select Amari Daniel. The Cleveland Guardians select Javier Santos. The Texas Rangers select Tommy Speck.
Cooper Pratt's two-run single has given the red team a three-run lead as we go to the bottom of the eighth. Kyle Henley with a strong throw home. Now watch as Cole coasts in standing. That was very nearly a close play at second, and an excellent throw from Beauvallet to get Pratt going to second to end the inning. But the red team scoring four times in the inning, and they now have a three-run lead in the bottom of the eighth. That matches their biggest of this game. Actually is their biggest of the game at 8-5. This has been a whale of a ball game. The last several innings has seen plenty of action and scoring. And now the blue team, which has been down for a good chunk of it and had the lead thanks to a three-run sixth, is going to have to rally again here in the eighth against Deegan Cordova. The uncommitted right-hander will start by facing Trent Keys, the left-handed hitting first baseman. He's walked and struck out and grounded to second, and he takes a first pitch strike on the outside corner, 0-1. 4 years ago, Deegan Cordova was very sick. Brady's 0-1, down low, it's 1-1. He had strep throat, A and B strains of it. He was just starting to get over it, get back to school, and ended up having to get it pulled out because he had chills and a fever. And got home, took a shower, and all of a sudden he couldn't talk, couldn't really move. His dad, Sean, didn't know exactly what to do. As Keys serves it into center. And the right center, and both outfielders lose it. It falls in front of Limerick, and ending up at second base is Keys. The wind pushing it, the sun, an issue there, and Cole, the right fielder, he and Lemon losing it, and the leadoff man is at second. I don't think Lemon ever saw it. Cole, I think, thought Lemon may have been there and started looking around. And the leadoff man reaches on a bloop double to right center field. Here's Balania. Balania tripled home a pair his last trip. First trip now out and low, 1-0. But Cordova was very ill. He had to be rushed to the hospital in Las Vegas from Lake Havasu, Arizona. And he was diagnosed with bacterial meningitis. There's a strike. So when they were getting him into the ambulance, his body was just convulsing, and he was having a very difficult time. And so they had a tough time getting him into the ambulance. But he spent 2 weeks in ICU as Balania serves one into left field. That's going to fall for a base hit. And stopping at third is Keys as the throw comes all the way in. And the blue team with runners at the corners now and nobody out. But Cordova, after 2 weeks in ICU and losing 20 pounds, started to come back. He said that he had to work harder than everybody else in that 8th grade class just to put the weight back on. And he's extremely grateful that he's healthy again. But boy, what a scary moment for just a 14-year-old kid to have to overcome. First pitch misses outside, 1-0. Hudson Maddox going to pinch hit here. Get a plate appearance as the potential tying run. Maddox was the second pitcher out of the chute yesterday for the blue team. The pitch. Inside corner, a strike. It's a 1-1. So Deegan Cordova has overcome a lot just to get to this point as you get a look at Maddox. There's the set. And the 1-0. There's a strike. 1-1. Runners at the corners. Tying run at the plate is Maddox. Runner goes from first, and that one fouled back. It's 1-2. Maddox at first, or at the plate, with runners at the corners. Balania, got a pair of hits. Not going. The pitch inside, and it hit him. It did, and now the bases are loaded with nobody out. So after the red team scored 4 times to take the lead, the blue team has loaded the bases with nobody out here in the bottom of the 8th. And Ethan Sutton, who was yesterday's starting pitcher for the blue squad, is going to hit. First pitch to the right-handed hitting Sutton, up and in, 1-0. Sutton, a 6'3", 200-pound right-handed hitter from Alatoona High School in Georgia. Pitch. He swings and fouls one just over the first base dugout. And the count 1-1. Blue team down 3. Nova set, trying to get out of this jam in the dirt. It's 2-1 to Sutton. Rowdy Rodriguez in the top of the order is on deck. Pitch, swing and a miss. Snap throw behind the runner at second, and just diving back in is Balania. We had a huge secondary lead, and Minnick, who is an extremely confident throwing catcher, made a strong throw right on the bag. Balania got back. It's very dangerous there. His run is important, but not nearly as important as to get a huge secondary lead. Liner to short, caught by Parker. He'll take it to the bag himself for a double play. Balania isn't convinced that he was out, but Parker racing to the bag himself. There's a 6 unassisted double play, 2 outs. Just talked about the big secondary lead, and Sutton hit it hard right at the shortstop. And look at him race to the bag, and maybe his foot got there just a tick ahead of the runner. Bellany shaking his finger. That's out number 2. A huge double play as runners stay at the corners, and Rowdy Rodriguez takes low, ball 1. 8-5, red leads the blue. Rodriguez now the tying run at the plate. Runners at the corners, the set. Pitch. Rodriguez takes inside. It's 2-0. Rowdy Rodriguez is a powerful hitter. He has a chance to, if he gets into one, tie this game with one swing. Pitch. Swinging a chopper to third, to his left is Pratt. He'll go the short way to second for the force, and the inning is over. The blue team loads the bases with nobody out, but they cannot score, and we head to the 9th. Red 8, blue 5. It's the New Balance Future Stars Series main event from Fenway Park.
With the 18th pick of the 2022 MLB Draft, the Cincinnati Reds select Cam Collier. The Oakland Athletics select Henry Pulte. The Atlanta Braves select Cole Phillips. The Minnesota Twins select Amari Daniel. The Cleveland Guardians select Javier Santos. The Texas Rangers select Tommy Spett.
Ninth inning here at the New Balance Future Stars Series main event, Game 2. The red team leading the blue 8-5. Red team getting out of a huge jam. Bases loaded, nobody out. Deegan Cordova getting a line out, double play, and then a ground out to end it. And the red team keeps the lead 8-5 as Brayson Cruz is going to go back to work here in the ninth. Tyler Minnick will lead off for the Red squad. And the first pitch, low, 1-0. Minnick lined into a double play with runners at the corners his last trip. Pitch. Outside, it's 2-0 to Minnick. Minnick has also delivered a sacrifice fly. He's walked and lined to second. Power hitting right-handed hitting catcher Waits takes a strike on the outer third. It's 2-1. Two balls and a strike. Set in the pitch. Upstairs, it's 3-1. And the pitch. Ball 4, Minnick walks. Cruz has struggled a little bit with his control here. And he walks the leadoff man. The red team already leading 8-5 in the top of the ninth. Zach Plaskert will bat. The team's gone with the same lineup all day. The only switch they made was Rose went to DH and Minnick to catcher about halfway through the game. Throw over to first and Minnick dies back. Set. And the pitch is outside. It's 1-0 to Plaskert. Plaskert today 0 for 4. Here's the set and the delivery. Up and away, it's 2-0. Two balls and no strikes to the left-handed hitting Plaskert. Red team trying to bust this thing open. Minnick from first, not a very big lead for the catcher. The pitch to the screen, and that'll send Minnick to second. Now an insurance run in scoring position with nobody out. Cruz control problems continue. As Plaskert ahead now 3-0. Pitch. There's a strike on the outside corner. It's 3-1. Plaskert with big power. Dancing in the box as he waits for the 3-1 pitch from the right-hander Cruz. Here it is. Ball 4 and back-to-back walks to start the inning. 3 walks and a hit batter in an inning plus so far from Cruz. And that's going to be it for the right-hander. The lefty, Javara Martin, is going to come on. As Danny Shaver is going to make the mid-inning pitching change here. We are in the top of the ninth. The red team leading the blue 8-5. They have runners at first and second with nobody out. You're watching the New Balance Future Star Series main event from Fenway Park. Javara Martin Jr. is on to pitch for the blue team. They trail 8-5 in the top of the ninth. The first two runners have reached in this inning for the Red squad. Martin expected to just go about an inning or so today from Georgia Premier Academy. He's committed to South Carolina. 6'6", 220-pound left-hander who is super excited to be pitching at Fenway Park today. He had a chance to pitch at Truist Park in Atlanta last year, so it's not the first big league mound he's been on, but he was awed by the Green Monster before the game, and so he was just really felt like he was blessed to be here. He's an impressive young man. As he's finishing his warm-up tosses here, he had started to get loose in the eighth. He's coming on here to try and keep this a 3-run deficit and give his team a chance in the bottom of the inning. Again, this is the first of two today. Attends Georgia Premier Academy with so many of these players on the blue team where they are really focused on baseball there. Martin, who grew up in the Atlanta area. His parents are big Braves fans. He is a Dodgers fan, though. It's tough for him to pick a favorite player on that team. Big fastball for a strike to Zion Rose. Rose, the starter at catcher, now the designated hitter. He's had a good day at the plate. And the pitch to him is fouled back. It's 0-2. Rose started the scoring in the fourth with a 2-run double. Walked, stole a couple bases, scored a run on a throwing error. So he is 1 for 3. Rose just recently transferred as the throw got away from Martin there. I think he kind of lost that in the sun almost. The catcher's in shadows, the mound in bright sunlight, but he's kind of whiffed that. He's laughing about it. Rose just transferred from Brother Rice High School in Chicago to the IMG Academy. It's a little bit like the Georgia Premier Academy in that it's sports focused. IMG was originally started as a tennis academy. And Rose lines that one towards the monster in left, and a one-hop against it. 1 run is coming home. Racing to third is Plaskert. Second double of the game for Zion Rose. He's knocked in 3, and the red team now has a 9-5 lead. Zion Rose with an RBI double. 1 hop against the Green Monster in left. 9-5. And here's Limerick. Limerick singled to left to start the rally in the 8th. Look at Rose's double here. It was a fastball middle in and just showed how quick his bat is. A nice job by Henley to play that on 1 hop and only allow 1 run to score. That one fouled back. The infield going to play back here with the blue team down 4. Martin gets the sign. And now he'll step off. Here's the set. And the lefty delivers. And that one in the air to center. Racing over is Rodriguez. Makes the catch. Tagging from third is Plaskert. Here comes the throw home. It's just a little late. A sacrifice fly for Limerick, and now a 10-5 red lead. Really strong throw from Roddy Rodriguez, who has an excellent throwing arm, but Just a little too deep for him to be able to gun down the runner at the plate. Limerick stays at second. Excuse me, Rose stays at second. Good look at that throw from Rodriguez. It was up the first base line a little bit, but if it had been on the money, it still wouldn't have been in time. But he showed off exactly how strong that arm is, and here's Sam Ardoin. Outside, ball one. Ardoin singled home a run in the 8th. On a chopper over the drawn-in infield. Pitch. Rose Bluff's going from second. He'll hang on there. The pitch is high. It's 2-0. One's also walked. Check of the runner at second. Second look and the pitch from Martin. Here's a strike. Under third, it's 2-1. Darnell Parker Jr., who turned that big double play in the bottom of the 8th, is on deck. Pitch. Hit on the ground through the left side. It's a base hit. Rose around third. He's coming through home. Henley's throw is on line, but late. Rose scores. RBI single for Ardoin. He goes to second, 11-5 Red. The last 2 innings, the Red team has busted this open. After leading most of the day, they trailed 5-4, but they have now scored 7 unanswered runs. And there's still only 1 out in the inning. Ardoin, his second RBI single in as many frames. I'm going to look at Henley with his really strong, accurate arm, too. But Rose got a good jump off second. And the throw home allowed Ardoin to get to scoring position as Parker takes a strike. 0-1. 0 for 2 with a pair of walks. Parker. There's the set. And the 0-1. Runner goes for third. The pitch is in the dirt. It goes to the screen. Ardoin with a big turnaround third, but he'll hold on as Boothlet gets to the ball. And even up 6. Opportunistic group trying to take the extra base. And Ardoin did there. It's 1-1. Martin set. And the pitch. Down low. 2-1. Martin's delivery way high, and the count now 3-1 to Parker. Austin Lemon, who has already had 5 plate appearances, on deck. It's the first of 2 today. Pitch inside, ball 4. Walker walks, the ball gets away. Ardoin is going to come home to score, and it's 12-5 Red. Walker's third walk that he's drawn, and the wild pitch allowing Ardoin to score.
The center fielder, number 7.
And Red is up 7, and here's Lemon. Lemon 2 for 5, both hits left-handed. This will be his second plate appearance from the right side. He's put the ball in play in all 5 plate appearances. Parker the lead from first. The pitch down and in, ball 1. Lefty He's set and the delivery upstairs. It's 2-0. Martin back to work. Throw over to first and Parker back standing. Still only one out. There's the set. And the 2-0 way outside. It's 3-0. Anthony Cole is on deck. Three and 0 the count to Lemon. Martin set and pitches. And misses high, ball 4. And now back-to-back walks by the lefty. And it'll bring up Cole. Cole, it should be 1 for 2. He's singled, he's walked twice. He's been hit by a pitch and he's flied to right. Cole got hit between the numbers his last trip. He takes down and in. That one nearly hit him again. Parker way off second, but he will hustle back. Boothlight got to that ball quickly. 1-0. Late in the game, the strike zone has really eluded this blue team. Set and the pitch. Strike on the outside corner. Oh, 1-1. Two looks at the runner at second. The pitch down low. 2-1 as Martin loses his lid. Lefty climbing back on the rubber. It's aside from the catcher. The set and the pitch. Outside, 3-1. Cooper Pratt, who delivered a 2-run single in the 8th, is on deck. 3-1 the count to Cole. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He had a big cut there, and the count's full. "12-5 red, 1 out, top 9. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Cole way out in front. And that is out number 2. First strikeout for Martin, and here's Cooper Pratt. Pratt's walked twice. He scored a run. He's knocked in 2. He's 1 for 3. His 2-run single capped a 4-run 8th inning for the red team. And he swings and pops the first one up foul and out of play. 0-1. And we'll have another game for you following this one. About 45 minutes afterwards, we'll be back. Jim Duquette, the former general manager of the Mets and the Orioles, will join me for that one. Excited to have 3 great games for you here in New England this weekend. Set. The 0-1. Way high. Boothlight's gotten a workout today behind the plate. He has had to jump all over the place. Count now 1-1. Pitch. Swinging a grounder to third. Backhanded stop by Phelps. He'll take it to the bag himself, and the inning is over. Trey Phelps has had a couple of really nice defensive plays today, including that one to end the inning. But the red team sends 9 to the plate. They've pushed the advantage to 12-5 as we head to the bottom of the ninth. Game 2 of the New Balance Future Star Series main event from Fenway Park.
With the 18th pick of the 2022 MLB Draft, the Cincinnati Reds select Cam Collier. The Oakland Athletics select Henry Pulte. The Atlanta Braves select Cole Phillips. The Minnesota Twins select Amari Daniel. The Cleveland Guardians select Javier Santos. The Texas Rangers select Tommy Spat.
We head to the bottom of the ninth. The red team has put together 2 big rallies late, and they now lead 12-5 as Deegan Cordova starts his 3rd inning of work. Look at Tyler Minnick, who gunned down 2 runners in the 7th inning in this one. Boy, the defense for the red team late has been huge. Minnick throwing out 2 runners trying to steal in the 7th, and then working their way out of a bases-loaded jam in the 8th, thanks in part to the play of Darnell Parker Jr. at short, turning an unassisted double play. As the blue team was rallying and had the go-ahead run at the plate. First pitch to Trey Phelps is outside a ball, 1-0. Phelps has singled and flied to center. Right-handed hitting Phelps with his team down 7. Waits the pitch. It's a strike. It's 1-1. Cordova rocks and delivers. Swinging a foul off to the right. 1-2. It'll be Phelps. And then the right-handed hitting Kyle Henley is on deck. And the designated hitter Oliver Service. Pitch. Served into right field, coming on and making a great diving catch is Anthony Cole for out number 1. More great defense from the Red squad here late in the game. A terrific diving play. 1 out. Phelps robbed of a base hit. Getting a little dap from Tyler Minnick. Hit that ball hard, and just a great jump by Cole, who laid out and used all of his 6'5" frame to pull that one in. 1 out for Kyle Henley. Henley walked in both of his plate appearances. He was caught trying to steal back in the 7th. Someone hits him with a breaking ball, and he will reach base safely for the 3rd consecutive plate appearance. And now here's Oliver's service. Blue team needs a lot of base runners down 7. Runner with the lead from first pitch outside a ball, 1-0. Service walked and has flied to center field. Sitting in the spot, Colin Priest started. Priest homered into the bullpen in right. left-handed hitter. A late time call. Cordova was almost into his delivery and spun out there. Here's the set and the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-1 the count to Service. And the next offering is chopped foul up along third. And the count 1-2 on the University of Texas bound Oliver Service. Kyle Henley heading back to first. Here's the set. And the pitch. Swing and a foul back to the screen. Service had one that was up above the belt. And feels like he just missed it. 1-2. Runner goes from first. Pitch hit on the ground to third. Pratt's only play will be to first, and plenty of time to get service for out number 2. And the blue team down to its final out. They trail 12-5. Here's both labeled bad. He's walked and struck out in his 2 plate appearances. Again, 45 minutes following the conclusion of this game, just about 45 minutes, we will have Game 3 of the New Balance Future Stars Series, the finale here from Fenway Park. That's coming up on this beautiful evening in Boston. First pitch in the dirt, stopped by Minnick, 1-0. The set and the delivery. Swing and a miss. Both late. The power hitting catcher had a mighty rip at that one. 1-1. Red team scoring 8 runs over the final 2 innings to put this one out of reach. Pitch. Swing and a foul tip. In and out of the glove of Minnick, the catcher, and now the blue team down to their final strike for this game today. The conclusion of the doubleheader coming up shortly. Definitely trying to extend this one just a little bit longer. Set. And the pitch from Cordova. Swing and a miss. A pitch in the dirt. Minnick tags both late, and this ball game is over. Late rally from the red team after having the lead early. They score 4 in the 8th, 4 more in the 9th, and they come back to beat the blue team 12-5. We will have the finale of this 3-game New Balance Future Star Series main event from Fenway Park coming up right here in about 45 minutes. For our entire crew from Boston this afternoon, I'm Mike Farron saying so long from Fenway. White beats Navy 12-5. We will wrap up the New Balance Future Star Series main event coming up in just a short while. We hope you will join us then. Take care.
Cincinnati Reds select Cam Collier. The Oakland Athletics select Henry Pulte. The Atlanta Braves select Cole Phillips. The Minnesota Twins select Amari Daniel. The Cleveland Guardians select Javier Santos. The Texas Rangers select Tommy Specht.
The New Balance Future Stars Series main event concludes with a finale of this three-game set from Fenway Park. With Jim Duquette, the former general manager of the Mets and the Orioles, I'm Mike Fair, and we are set for baseball as Jake Brown takes the mound for the red team. And his first pitch is a strike to Eric Guevara from the Navy team. Guevara from Panama. Plays at Georgia Premier Academy, committed to Auburn, and the lefty Browns 0-1 is tapped foul up along third. Duke, you had some experience with Jake Brown. He is a talented young left-hander.
He is, you know, a kid out of Louisiana. His coach, Danny Ardois, his son is playing as part of this event. Danny out of the Louisiana area. He's been coaching down there. He was also a former player of mine with the Baltimore Orioles, a really good catcher, 3+ service time catcher, good catch and throw guy. And yeah, he told me he recommended Brown to the Team USA. He ended up going on to win a gold medal there a couple weeks ago.
And he just got a ground out to the leadoff man from the leadoff man, Eric Guevara, who was there for Panama at the World Cup 18U tournament in Bradenton and Sarasota. And the leadoff man gone for the blue team here in the first. And that'll bring up Antonio Morales. Morales, a triple last night, started at shortstop in the first game today. Playing left field in this nightcap, 3-sport star at Roxbury. And he takes a strike. It's 0-1. Morales plays football. He looks like he would be a football player down low.
Cornerback, would you say? What position does he look like for you? Running back?
He's a running back or a safety. That would be my guess.
Yeah.
Those were the spots that I was thinking with him. He plays a little basketball on their varsity team as well. That one fouled away. That's why I thought maybe running back and safety, because he's clearly got to be a point guard. He's not a very big guy.
No, he's 5'9", 175. Obviously a local guy, Roxbury Latin, so grew up in the shadows here of Fenway Park. See, you just get inside this ballpark and the accent comes out.
He showed terrific wheels last night on his triple in the gap in right center in Hartford, and he's down on strikes here. 2 outs.
Nice little breaking ball there by Jake. Jake Brown setting him up with the fastball in on his hands, then goes breaking ball away, and that's the scouting report on him. His pitch ability, his ability to throw strikes with all of his pitches, ended up being the top starting pitcher for Team USA in their gold medal win, the WBSC tournament down there in Sarasota, Florida.
2 outs, nobody out for Colin Priest, the slugging left-handed hitter, making the start at first base today. He homered in the first game today into the bullpen in right center. He's ahead 2-0.
Colin got our attention last night during batting practice down there in Hartford, hitting the ball out of the ballpark, not out of right field, out of the stadium.
Pops this one up to short, and it's a very quick and efficient 1-2-3 inning for young Jake Brown. Impressive as he struts off the mound and gets high fives from his teammates. 1-2-3. We head to the bottom of the first, no score. It's the New Balance Future Star Series main event from Fenway Park.
With the 18th pick of the 2022 MLB Draft, the Cincinnati Reds select Cam Collier. The Oakland Athletics select Henry Pulte. The Atlanta Braves select Cole Phillips. The Minnesota
Blue team's taking the field, and their reserves leaning on the rail as we get ready for the bottom of the first inning here on this chilly evening now in Boston as we passed 4 o'clock, and you can get a chance to look at Alex Krenzler, who's making the start for the blue team here, committed to Vanderbilt, Duke. And what do you got on the young right-hander?
Well, you know what? He's got a little bit of a wind-up, not a huge wind-up there in his delivery. Low three-quarters angle, arm slot. He's got a sinking fastball and a little bit of a wider, kind of slurvy type slider. So looking forward to see that.
His first pitch to the left-handed hitting Tristan McCaddy is a strike.
Aggressive fastball there, two-seamer.
McCaddy, left-handed hitter, has pretty good speed. Played in the first game last night. Swing and a miss. I'm going to get first game confusing right here because we've had a first game today, but we also had a first game of the series last night.
Yes.
So we're going to have to decide on a delineation here. Tapper to the mound. Krenzler has it. Underhands to first, and the leadoff man gone in the red first.
Seeing aggressive strikes on both sides here. Krenzler out of the gate, throwing the first pitch strike. All 3 of his pitches were in the strike zone.
One out for Boston Barrow in this scoreless game. Infielder making the start at third base today, committed to UCLA. High contact, gap-to-gap hitter. He takes a strike, knees in the outside corner, 0-1. High energy guy, really like Boston Barrow's game.
Boston Barrow had a nice little defensive game last night. Really impressive.
Takes the ball inside, 1-1. It is fitting that he is playing at Fenway Park. He is named after the city of Boston. Swing and a miss, which is fortunate because if it was named after the city of Worcester, it would be spelled really funny.
People would be misspelling or miscalling him.
Pitch is popped up. Third base side. And it's the shortstop who will make the catch. That's Guevara for out number 2.
See, the outfielders, even in the major league level, have trouble with balls that go down that left field line towards the foul line, and wind, especially the way that wind blows on occasion, it will blow it back into the field of play. So shortstop can't give up on it. That was a nice little play by Guevara.
The wind has died down from the game earlier today where it did wreak havoc on some of the fielders early on. There was one play in particular where it really blew away from 2 fielders. The first pitch is a strike here to Antonio Jimenez, switch hitting shortstop from Hialeah, Florida. Takes inside, and that got
right
him.
on the hand.
Right on the left hand.
Ooh, that is not going to
elbow. I think it's the elbow.
Might be the left elbow.
Ooh, funny
man,
bone.
man.
That's the
back elbow too, which got him. So it's one of those odd ones, right? We'll see the replay and see the attempt to swing. Nope.
Yep.
Didn't even attempt to swing. Just got his hands raised and got that back elbow. Oh man.
Trying to get out of the way of it. And a funny bone, and on a cool day, that is not going to feel good.
No.
I'm sure it feels a little numb, and Jimenez, who is from Miami, playing in slightly chillier conditions than what he is used to.
Not sure it gets below 50 degrees down there, ever.
He's talking to
very rarely.
Deegan Cordova before the game earlier today. He's from Lake Havasu, and he was like, man, it was so cold yesterday. Like when I got here.
Last night
It was 102 at home. First pitch is a strike to Zach Plaskert.
Ooh, it was chilly.
Slugging first baseman. Plaskert played the whole game earlier today. Committed to University of Arizona. He takes outside. It's 1-1.
Played the whole game there last night too. Got 4 at bats, didn't get any hits, but playing well on the defensive side.
Takes this. Then when inside, it's 2-1.
I first saw he was a Saugus High School. I thought he was another local kid here from Massachusetts, Boston. Saugus, just up the road here, north.
Runner goes from first. Pitch fouled back.
It's Saugus, California, complete other side of the country.
Do you think they pronounce it differently in California than they do in Massachusetts?
Yeah, I have a feeling. They have a good steak place up there in Saugus.
Do they?
Saugus. But Saugus in California I'm not sure what they have out there.
That's a U
Good
of A
baseball.
program with that he's committed to with Chip Hale, a good friend of ours. Pitch upstairs. This guy goes full. Their head coach, Trip Couch, terrific Trip Couches.
You're going to get a chance
Recruiting
to see him.
coordinators, Dave Lawn.
You see Plascart a fair amount.
Yep, runner goes. Pitch on the ground first and through the glove of Priest down the right field line. Jimenez will go to third. On his way to second, Plascart. Jimenez halfway between third and home, and he's going to be caught in a rundown. Priest throws to Phelps. Phelps runs him to the plate. The throw home. Dropped. Jimenez is safe. Throw to third, and the runner is out there. That was a fire drill there. Phelps trying to run the runner to home plate. Service the catcher dropped it. The run scores, but Plascart is thrown out trying to advance to third. 1-0. The white team has the lead over the blue. It's the New Balance Future Star Series main event from Fenway Park.
With the 18th pick of the 2022 MLB Draft, the Cincinnati Reds select Cam Collier. The Oakland Athletics select Henry Pulte. The Atlanta Braves select Coleman Phillips. The Minnesota Twins select Amari Daniel. The Cleveland Guardians select Javier Santos. The Texas Rangers select Tommy Specht.
You get a look at how the red team scored their first run here. The double by Plascart under the glove of Priest. And Jimenez, aggressive turnaround third, Jim.
Yeah, well, and Rodriguez overthrew the first cutoff man, and Priest was there, gets it to third. Of course, Service can't hold on. And no, I thought it was Service that threw it, but who was that?
That was Priest, the first baseman.
All the way in there, hustling to throw down to third base. So that was ends up being a 3-5 put out.
3-6. That was Guevara because Phelps, the third baseman, ran him home. So
Okay,
on that
I'll
play,
take your word for it.
you had the right
What
fielder,
was that?
the first baseman, the third baseman, the catcher, and the shortstop all touched the ball, but it resulted in a run. So,
Oof. They still had they had a play at the plate. They still had the guy. I can't believe it. Anyway, it's all good. You sometimes see those type of things in these events.
you
We
see
saw
that
some
at the big
great
league level
defense
sometimes.
there last night, but not so much there today.
The powerful Rowdy Rodriguez leads off for the blue team as he takes outside a ball, 1-0. Jake Brown, who had a very efficient first inning, back to work against the slugging Rodriguez. Rodriguez takes low, it's 2-0. Speed, defense, arm strength, power. Those are the parts of Rowdy Rodriguez's game that are enticing to the coaching staff at South Carolina. He takes inside, it's 2-0.
What's left to improve on there? He's got pretty much all of it, right? I mean, he's mostly a center fielder, can play there, played the corner here today. Quick bat, kind of a nice level line drive stroke.
There's a strike, it's 2-1. Probably a few approach things that Rodriguez will need to clean up, but boy, the tools are really, really loud.
Had a walk and 2 Ks last night, along with a fielder's choice in the game Friday.
Chopped to short, backing up on the shortstop, and from the outfield, Grass, a long throw in time to get him, and a nice play by Jimenez for out number 1.
Well, Jimenez backs up and ends up getting off a really strong throw. Short hop over to first base, it looked like, and Plascart ends up picking it. But he had a choice to try to come get it, which would have been a difficult play, so he played the long hop, and from the outfield grass, 1 foot there, he ends up making the play. Nice throw and nice pick.
Good job on both ends. What out? There's Harrison, both the ladies serving as the DH. He had an active last half of the game earlier today defensively. A lot of pitches out of the zone that he had to move around for. Now, this is a power hitter from the left side as he takes outside. It's 1-1. Big juice that has showed up in game action. As he serves this one on one hop to short. Jimenez has a clank off his glove, and the runner will be safe.
Well, that was a tough one. Does he come and charge it like he tried there and play it off the short hop? And it ended up not being the right decision, but I don't know if he knew quite the speed of the runner on that one. Bouzoulet, a catcher, runs okay, not great. So I think he could have laid back on that one. Here as we see the replay here, in on his hands. Nice pitch by Brown, and he ends up, that probably had a little bit of spin, it looked like, to the backhand, and it ate up Jimenez.
So 1 out and a man at first for Oliver Service. Service is catching. Right-handed hitter from Detroit, committed to Texas as he takes outside. It's 2-0. Service, very good speed, good contact, veteran of the travel ball circuit. Loves to play. There's the 2-0. He swings it, pops that one foul back beneath us. I was saying during the first game, Jim, that Service is a very good football player in high school. He had a game this year where he returned a ball for an interception for a touchdown, scored one as a running back, and another as a kick return. Same game.
Same game. That's amazing.
And I still don't think it's the coolest thing he's done this year.
There's also a hockey player. I don't know, what position is he in hockey, do you know?
No, we didn't talk about his hockey.
Yeah, those three-sport athlete. The other part of Oliver that I did not remember when reading through the notes there is 2018 Little League World Series in Williamsburg.
Fly ball to center field, and that's Daniel Harden who's there, and Fighting the Sun makes the catch for out number 2. Right back to first. The other thing with Service was he actually hurdled a defender earlier this year on the football field. He's got the video on his Twitter, and it's
impressive. Huh?
I mean, you don't generally see catchers who can do what he can do athletically. Although I will say that there are several in this game. Walker Barron is a terrific athlete behind the plate for the red team, too. 2 outs for Trey Phelps. Phelps fouls that one back. 0-1. Phelps a hit in the game earlier today. Came in halfway through, played very well defensively. A couple key moments, too, for him, helping to settle down a little bit of a rattled defense. Andrew Elkill was struggling a little bit, had a couple of throwing errors on pickoffs, and Phelps really helped to gather everything together. Outside, 1-1.
Phelps had some impressive batting practice there yesterday. Looks like he has the ability to use the whole field. Excellent plate coverage. I love the balance that he shows at the plate.
Committed to Georgia. He takes a strike. It's 1-2. He homered over the monster in batting practice today, too. That was a good sign. There were a couple of players that did, including Javi Torres, who was one of the stars on the mound yesterday.
Javi Torres, still, people are talking about his pitching effort last night. 3 innings. Wow.
Outside, 2-2.
What was that, 6 strikeouts over his 9 outs, or was it 5?
Yeah,
I think
6 strikeouts, yeah.
Holy smokes, 92 to 95. Dang, that was impressive.
I was talking
Did he upgrade his college yet?
Well, hey, listen, Stephen Trout, if he's listening, the head coach of Texas State, is that what gets away? And the runner will get down to second, so the tying run in scoring position. But if Stephen Trout is listening, he's not going to be very happy with you for saying that.
But the way he pitched, I mean, listen, Steve Trout did a nice job on the evaluation and found this gem down there in San Antonio, but the gem has been exposed to the real world now, and there might be some competition there in the SEC for that one.
There might be some competition in Pro Bowl the way he pitched. Delivery outside, ball 4, a 2-out walk. First free pass issued by Brown, and the blue team now threatening first and second, 2 outs. And here is Kyle Henley. Henley, speedy outfielder. Really nice swing, terrific arm. He showed off a very accurate throwing arm early today. playing left field earlier, and he's in center now, and the first pitch from Brown goes to the screen, and now there's 2 men in scoring position.
All of a sudden, Jake has lost the command of his stuff there. His last at bat, struggling, lost his footing on a pitch there where he slid out from his landing foot, slid out from underneath him, and now it's a little more uncertain where he walked off the mound in the first inning with some swagger. He didn't quite have that same look there in this inning.
Pitch upstairs. It's 2-0 now to Henley. Henley, extremely popular player, very good teammate. Here's the pitch. Fouls that one back.
Henley's got that big frame and nice rhythm and bat speed. I mean, he stood out during batting practice yesterday. That pitch inside, it was quick, barrel to the ball.
Committed to Georgia Tech where he takes a strike. It's 2-2. He and Tyler Minnick, who's on the red team, are extremely close, as is another Georgia Tech commit, Carson Kurtz. Bouncer to the right side. That's past Plaskert into right field, a base hit. 1 run is home. Here's another man coming to the plate. The throw cut off. It's a 2-run single for Kyle Henley. And the blue team has a 2-1 lead.
Well, that was a nice at bat there by Henley. 2-strike approach. Takes a fastball on the outer third, or maybe a little off the plate, or certainly on the corner, and just punches it the other way. Nice job there. Pushes it right by the first baseman, Plaskett, into right field. No chance to get Phelps. Phelps was rounding third quickly. Nice angle towards home, and quickly 2-run score.
Runner goes, and they've got him picked off. Plaskert's throw down to second, not in time. Henley just outran it. I mean, he really outran the move of Brown to first.
Going on first movement, and he kind of sped up his throw to first, Brown did. But, man, by the time it got to the first baseman, Plaskett, Henley was almost into his slide. That was a quick stolen base.
First pitch is a strike to David Balania. Triple, and knocked in a couple of runs in the first game. And a pair of hits coming off the bench. And Henley's bluff's going. The throw goes to third, and he goes back to second. Boy, he, I think, is now in Brown's head a little bit. That looked like a move he was making to third to bluff, to get him to think about it. It was kind of more like dancing towards third base than it was a full-on run. The pitch outside.
You know, Brown been a little different here. His arms dragging here through the throwing zone. I think you're seeing him leave a number of pitches up in the strike zone at the moment.
The 1-1. It's 2-1. Henley. I'll tell you what, the other thing, Jim, that stood out on that play where he was picked off, the angle he took to the bag at second base. He did not give Plaskert a lane to throw in. That was really smart base run.
Impressive base running for sure, yeah.
He seems to have a good feel for the angles on the field. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. We noticed yesterday there was a double where he made a play close at second, in part because of his arm, but it looked awkward at first because he kind of circled the ball, but it was the only way he was going to get in position to make a good throw. And that was, I think, on a Daniel Harden double. He runs, and that one fouled away.
We had third stolen easily. He had Brown timed. I tell you, I like the daring aspect of him on the base pass. It's very unassuming. He gets a little bit of a fake break, right? Gets an extra step or two, and then if he gets farther enough off, he'll take off.
Pitch inside. That's ball 3.
Brown having more trouble with the mound in that landing spot. That's the second time here in the last 2 batters that his front foot has slid and has lost his footing.
Well, and he has run the count full. Blue team up 2-1. They've lost the first 2 games. They'd love to leave Boston with a win. The pitch, swing and a miss. Only hit out on strikes, and the inning is over. But Kyle Henley delivers an opposite field 2-run single through 1.5. Blue 2, red 1. This is the New Balance Future Star Series main event.
Cincinnati Reds select Cam Collier. The Oakland Athletics select Henry Moulton. The Atlanta Braves select Cole Phillips. The Minnesota Twins select Amari Daniel. The Cleveland Guardians select Javier Santos. The Texas Rangers select Tommy Specht.
Back in Boston, inning number 2, bottom of the second. Walker Barron will lead off against Alex Krasner. We're going to look at the right-hander committed to Vanderbilt. Krasner, Jim, had a little elbow tendonitis that shut him down from the end of his high school season to just before this event. He threw in a couple of events to get ready for this, but it was actually kind of I don't want to say a good thing, it was a strike to Barron, but there was a lot that he learned doing it. Here's the 0-1. Outside. It's one of when he went down to the Cressy Sports Performance Institute in Florida and worked there for a while. And while he was there, he was with a couple of big leaguers, Stephen Ridings and Sean Gunther. And he's like, I didn't really know who they were until I looked them up and saw that they were big leaguers. He's like, they were super cool. And he said that Gunther actually helped him with his slider grip, as that one misses. And he said what he did was he basically turned it into a little bit of a two-seam grip. And as a result, as that fastball took off there, it ended up giving him more velocity on the pitch. He said, so my slider went from something that was in kind of the mid-70s into the low 80s. And he said it's been really, really effective and really good. Here's the delivery. Inside. Counts full. He's committed to Vanderbilt. So the recruiting process wasn't easy because of the tendonitis, but so if you're a pitcher going to Vanderbilt, that's
Pretty darn good.
Coach Brown does a great job there, and he's got the K-strut working there as he gets a strikeout of Walker Barron, 1 out.
Like that pitch there. He's pitched up in the zone a couple different times. Pretty good command with both the fastball. Slider hasn't had quite the same slurviness or break to it that some of the scouts have seen, but he's still working it in here.
First pitch is a strike to Vinny Hudson. This is one of the youngest players in this game. Hudson pitched last night, had a couple plate appearances. There's a strike. Boy, that one ran back over the outside corner. Some good movement.
How about that little two-seamer action? Might have been a hair outside, but take the call from the ump.
Pitch way outside. It's 1-2. Hudson, a 2024 graduate. So he just started his junior year.
Hudson closed out the game there last night in Hartford. Did a nice job pitching really aggressively and on the attack. Good two-way player.
Kind of a strange inning, too, in that there was a strikeout wild pitch and a catcher interference that extended it. Grounded to second. Gobbled up there, and the throw to first in time as Valania throws out Hudson. 2 up, 2 down in the second.
Friends are settling down there. Didn't get hit hard there last inning, but a little hit by pitch. And a double, which could have been called an error, and some misplays by his fielders cost him a run. But here he is back here in the second inning after his team scored 2 in the inning or the half inning before, and he's doing a nice job shutting them down.
Daniel Harden bats, and his first pitch swung on and sliced foul out of play. Harden, another tremendous athlete. I'm impressed by the number of multi-sport guys. He's uncommitted for baseball, but he is a really good football player as well.
Yeah, a lot of two-sport guys showed up here. They're right in the middle of football season.
He missed his game last night.
Yeah.
I said, how'd they do? He said they won. I think they won. I think it was like 48-29, something like that. It was about a 20-point victory. Called strike. I said, "You're a receiver, aren't you?" And he goes, "Oh yeah." The two-time state champions there in football. I said, "Do you have 1,000 yards yet?" He said, "That's the goal." But he's like, "I really love baseball. Baseball is a sport." That one, a soft liner foul past Priest at first. And so that's going to be his focus going forward, but he hasn't made a commitment as of yet. We saw his speed on display last night, a hustle double. And smooth in center field, too.
Made a couple of nice plays out there on defensively in that half game or so that he was out there.
Pitch fouled away off to the left again. Until he is a strong young man, he's going to get stronger and more physical.
You mentioned this last night. He's participated in the USA Breakthrough Series. He's done that twice.
That is apparently a great event in the dirt. 2-2. Service. Speaking of good football players, the pitch. That one at the feet of Harden, and the count is full. Back to the screen, ricocheted right back to Service.
A couple throws there inside, keeping Harden on his toes.
He showed that nimble footwork that he undoubtedly uses along the sideline.
You know it. I'd like to see him catch a ball in the open field and see who can track him down. Not many can.
He swings over the top of that slider. He's down on strikes, and 2 strikeouts in the inning for Kranzer as he sets down the side in order. We've played 2. Blue 2, red 1. New Balance Future Star Series main event.
With the 18th pick of the 2022 MLB Draft, the Cincinnati Reds select Cam Collier. The Oakland Athletics select Henry Pulte. The Atlanta Braves select Cole Phillips. The Minnesota Twins select Amari Daniel. The Cleveland Guardians select Javier Santos. The Texas Rangers select Tommy Specht.
To the third we go. Blue leading red 2-1. The finale of the New Balance Future Stars Series. Project 15 Sports. As Eric Guevara is going to lead off. The leadoff man grounded to second. His first trip. Right-handed hitter. Takes a strike. 0-1.
It's our third time we've been here at Fenway Park. This Future Star Series. Third in 4 years. And I mean, you were here talking to guys before the game, how excited they were to be at Fenway. This is a historic ballpark. As soon as you step in here and you see that green monster, man, that gets your attention.
Yeah, it was, I think Anthony Cole, I was talking to a little bit about it. He said, you get off the bus and you're standing outside and you're like, okay, well, it looks like a ballpark, right? I mean, it's a little different because it's in the middle of a neighborhood, but he was like, it just looks like any ballpark. He's like, and then you walk in, he's like, and when I got onto the field, it came out of the dugout, I was like, wow, like this is not like anything else. And there's so few parks that are like this. I would say anymore, but I mean, I don't know that there's ever been that many parks that have been just like this in terms of, at least in our lifetimes at least, that have been in our lifetimes.
Maybe
Yeah.
Wrigley. You spent a lot of time
yep,
at Wrigley.
yeah.
Those are the two that really stand out. They're still kind of old.
And I think there are other ones that are I think, iconic now as the count goes full to Guevara. But, like, Dodger Stadium isn't in the middle of a neighborhood, but that's still special to walk into Dodger Stadium.
There's no doubt. There's a couple of those that are memorable and scenic.
Chopper foul. Hey, nice play by Trey Phelps. Oh, and ricocheting off the screen and right to the third baseman. Explain it to everybody. Yeah, I got great hands. 3-2 again. Draws a leadoff walk here in the third.
Every time I see a catch over there in the dugout, I always think of that spring training at bat, where the bat in Port St. Lucie, the bat went flying into the third base dugout, and Luis Guillorme, when he was a prospect at the time, made a barehanded catch of a bat flying into the dugout, saving a couple of his teammates from getting smoked. And he has that's never been forgotten with the Mets fans anytime something goes into the dugout.
Morales taps it back to the mound. Brown to second for one. No relay, but a really strong throw from Brown right on the money to McClatty to get the lead runner, one out.
That's a hell of a play right there, because that's a ball that if it gets by Brown, it's likely an infield single, the way that Morales can get down the line. But he makes a nice play, and then he turns and he fires. It was a tight throw to second base, but he made the throw without any hesitation, waited for the second baseman to get there. That was the only guy that could cover the bag, because the shortstop had to come in case it got by the pitcher.
First pitch is a strike to Colin Priest, 0-1. Light's starting to come on here at Fenway. It's a late afternoon start. Throw over to first. Late dive back by Guevara. Priest, power hitter, committed to Michigan. He's going to go play for Tracy Smith. That's a called strike. 0-2. Smith coached at Indiana. Knows a little bit something about left-handed power hitters from his days there. Some guy named Schwarber.
Yeah, I think he was all right. Schwarbs crushing almost 40 this year.
He's at 40, yeah. He's the National
40.
League home run leader, yeah. In fact, I think he's second in the majors behind some other guy who's like 20 ahead of him.
Not sure who that name is.
Can we mention Aaron Judge's name in Boston or not?
Well, I mean, only because they're playing the Red Sox today, this weekend. Still no home runs.
Runner goes. Looks like they haven't picked off. The throw from Javi Torres, the first baseman, to second in time to get him. And Brown, who had a runner picked off earlier, but Blascard couldn't get the throw there in time, gets a little help from Torres. He's playing first base now, and that's out number 2.
And Torres got rid of it a little bit quicker. I also think Brown got the ball to first base a little quicker.
Tapper past the mound, tough play, barehand attempt by McClatty, and he can't get the handle on it. It's an infield single for Priest.
That's a tough play there on the defensive side. Brown making the pitch, and he's falling off to the third base side, so it's difficult for him to get to. Second baseman McClatty playing a little deeper, and the only chance he had here was to make a barehanded play. Still would have been real close. All or nothing type play.
Rowdy Rodriguez bats. 2-1 Blue in the third. He swings and fouls this one down the right field line and out of play. Pitchers in this game will each go 3 innings today. There's 3 pitchers left for each team here. There's the pitch. Fouled away. 0-2.
Scouts were talking about, or at least writing up the reports, that Rodriguez was built a little bit like Ronald Acuna. Maybe when Ronald, in his early minor league days, might have looked like that. Acuna's a little stronger these days, but Rodriguez's athletic tools just jump off the page.
Pitch outside, it's 1-2. He's been playing a lot of outfield. He was an infielder really before this summer. I think there were a couple things that happened on the showcase circuit this year that showed what kind of outfielder he would be. And he certainly has that straight line speed that you love in a good outfielder.
Remember, he made a couple really nice plays last night in center field. Playing shallow, ball hit into the right center gap, and he kept his eye on it, made the play there, close to his chest.
Liner to third, caught by Boston Barrow. He snags that one out of the air and took away extra bases from Rowdy Rodriguez. Nice play by the man named after the town he's playing in. We go to the bottom of the third, 2-1. Blue leads red here at the New Balance Future Stars Series main event.
With the 18th pick of the 2022 MLB Draft, the Cincinnati Reds select Cam Collier. The Oakland Athletics select Henry Pulte. The Atlanta Braves select Cole Phillips. The Minnesota Twins select Amari Daniel. The Cleveland Guardians select Javier Santos. The Texas Rangers select Tommy Specht.
Lights on at Fenway on this nice, cool evening here in Boston, Massachusetts. As Ryan Limerick from Studio City, California takes the first ball outside, 1-0. Limerick hitting 8th in this red team lineup. I'm trailing 2-1 after the hitter fouls it back and out of play. Count 1-1. It'll be Limerick, Anthony Cole, and then Tristan McClatty.
Limerick goes to the terribly scenic Sherman Oaks School, their Notre Dame High School, and is planning on going to the equally terribly scenic UC Santa Barbara.
Didn't mean to swing. Grounds to third. Low throw from Phelps at first, and Priest digs it out for out number 1.
Nice pick over there by Priest. Limerick would love to have that one back. A little check swing. Slow roll to third. A little slider there by Kranzler, and he's been getting the slider over here the last inning or so and a half. Been much better, at least throwing it for strikes. Haven't seen the depth yet. You mentioned it. He hasn't pitched an awful lot there, so still getting a feel for that, but he's been able to throw strikes.
Anthony Cole bats and takes a breaking ball strike on 1. Cole had a hit, 2 walks, and a hit by pitch in his 6 plate appearances this afternoon. He takes outside. It's 1-1. 6'5", 215 pounds. Made a great diving catch in right field as well. He takes a strike. It's 1-2.
He is a big kid, Florida kid, going to, or at least committed to Florida Gulf Coast. Man, oh man, what a projectable body he has.
Outside, it's 2-2. He looks the part, that's for sure. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pitch foul back just beneath us.
A lot of these guys, when you look at their bios and they wrote themselves, they have a passion for baseball. And that's what Anthony Cole talks about.
2 hopper to short and throw to first. There are 2 outs. That's now 5 in a row, set down by Kranzler, and Tristan McClatty will bat.
All of a sudden, you're seeing a lot of ground balls. He's got 3 ground balls and 2 strikeouts in his last 5. Kranzler throwing that breaking ball, throwing a good 2-seam fastball as well.
Swing and miss.
That one up in the zone, little 2-seam action.
McClatty tapped back to the mound, his first trip. Clemson commit waits. And serves one into shallow right, and that's going to fall in between 3 fielders for a base hit. Gets away for a second, but McClatty holds on at first, so a 2-out single. Second hit for the red team off Kranzler.
Now that's a nice little there single. You'll take it. It was a 0-1 slider, and you see the catcher setting up on the inner third, which is where he put it, but a little too much over the plate. McClatty did a nice job of just getting the head to it, and making contact was the difference there, and gets himself a knock.
Boston Barrow bats and takes outside a ball, 1-0. Boston Barrow has his own cheering section, and by section I mean there is literally an entire section on the third base side of people that are here for Boston Barrow. There's a strike.
Virtually every fan over there is somebody that knows Boston, cheering for him. He got the loudest cheer when they announced him before the game.
Runner goes. The throw down to second by Service is way late. It's a stolen base, and now the tying run's in scoring position. Barrow, as we mentioned before, named after the city. His dad from here. He's got 50, 60 family members coming to this event, getting a chance to see him play. He's committed to UCLA. I was talking to him. His family is actually from the Southeast. His mom is. There's a strike. And he's like, I wanted to go to Alabama, which is interesting. He's like, but I just fell in love with the coaches at UCLA. And John Savage has been there a long time. Very good coach.
It's a beautiful campus. How could they not?
Popped up into left center field. Moving over, the left fielder Morales makes the catch for out number 3, and the inning is over. 2-out single wasted, and a very, very nice outing for Alex Kranzler. Allows a run and 2 hits in 3 innings of work. We head to the 4th. 2-1, Blue leads Red. This is the New Balance Future Star Series main event.
With the 18th pick of the 2022 MLB Draft, the Cincinnati Reds select Cam Collier. The Oakland Athletics select Henry Pulte. The Atlanta Braves select Cole Phillips. The Minnesota Twins select Amari Daniel. The Cleveland Guardians select Javier Santos. The Texas Rangers select Tommy Spett.
Two 2-1 Blue team as they drag the field here at Fenway Park. Before the 4th inning, you see Javi Torres, the first baseman, warming up, letting the grounds crew do their work. Appreciate the Boston Red Sox and the Fenway Sports Group letting this facility be used today. And we get to see a new pitcher here. This is Cody New from California.
6'1", 195, lefty. Thin, narrow frame, but he's got a good fastball, high 3/4 arm slot, arm side movement on the fastball. Breaking ball has good rotation. And a guy that, in time, when he adds a little bit more strength, you're going to see a little extra velocity there. A nice delivery, looks to attack the zone.
He's committed to play at Cal Baptist. Cody New. Good hair.
Different. Yeah, a little different lefty, a little smaller frame than what we saw earlier there out of Jake Brown. Brown did a nice job. Wouldn't say that was his best effort when it came to throwing strikes. Had some trouble there with the mound, but overall battled through the 3 innings, only allowing 2 runs.
Harrison Bovelet takes a ball low, 1-0. Bovelet reached on an error and scored in the 2nd. There's a strike. 1-1. The delivery. Takes a strike. It's 1-2.
I love this left-on-left matchups. We've seen a couple of them here in this, and when we get in the minor leagues, we've talked a lot about this. You don't see a lot of tough left-on-left matchups. We've seen some pretty good ones here for high school games.
Swing and a miss. Whew, good breaking ball that time. Both let down on strikes, and the leadoff man gone in the blue 4th.
There's the big curveball there from Cody New after throwing a good fastball by him. See the curveball ends up starting it out middle of the plate, ends up on the outside or off the outside part of the plate for strike 3.
Oliver service bats. The catcher fly to center his first trip. Hitter waits, swings. Foul tips it into the glove of Walker Barron. It's 0-1. Service likes the high fastball. Real swing at that. He takes a strike on the inside corner. 0-2.
Ahead in the count here right out of the gate. New being aggressive. Love this. Fastballs 2 in a row.
Good tempo for the lefty. The pitch way off the plate. It's 1-2. Service from University Liggett School in Detroit. Called strike 3. Boy, that breaking ball moved a ton.
Big breaking curveball. How about that? Starts it well off the plate and ends up curving it right down the middle. No doubt about it. Service, I don't think, has seen a lefty curveball quite like that. He gave up on it early, and that was a strike right down the middle.
Trey Phelps walked and scored his first time. Blues got the 2-1 lead here in the fourth. He takes ball 1.
Another good curveball. Just low. I don't know where that pitch was. It looked like a strike.
Phelps hits that one into right center field on the run, and making the grab is the right fielder Cole. And it is a 1-2-3 inning for Cody New. We are at the bottom of the fourth. Blue 2, Red 1. New Balance Future Stars Series main event.
With the 18th pick of the 2022 MLB Draft, the Cincinnati Reds select Cam Collier. The Oakland Athletics select Henry Pulte. The Atlanta Braves select Cole Phillips. The Minnesota Twins select Amari Daniel. The Cleveland Guardians select Javier Santos. The Texas Rangers select Tommy Spatt.
On to the bottom of the fourth. Red team that's won the first 2 games of this New Balance Future Series. At the heart of their order coming up against the new pitcher. This is Jeffrey McHugher from Georgia. Had a chance to see him earlier this summer, Jim. He is a really impressive right-hander. He is heading to Texas Tech, where they like big-bodied right-handers.
Ooh, man, this is a big body righty. Right, the definition of it, 6'4", 220. Extra large frame. You look at his arm slot, 3/4 arm angle, really no windup, right? Arm and delivery really work well. The fastball's got some good life, especially when it's down. It's got a late breaking curveball with some tight rotation. Shows a little bit of a changeup. Looked like its arm speed was good. I don't know if you've seen a little bit of that, but it's got a 3-pitch mix here. Really interested to watch him.
Yeah, he was one of my favorites that I saw this summer, and part of it is he's a big dude, but he works really fast. He's around the plate, and if you look here, you'll be able to see a really good angle of it here. It's a very short arm action in the back, and so he can repeat it. It's almost like a catcher throwing. It's so short arm, but he really does throw strikes well.
Reminds me a little bit of the arm slot or the short arm that Lucas Giolito had incorporated when he started his track as one of the top pitchers in the sport.
Finishes his run with tosses.
There's a time where you were scouting and you saw short arm action, you felt like there was some durability questions and questioned whether a guy like that with that arm action would be able to pitch deep into the game. Those concerns aren't quite as prevalent now.
Yeah, it seems like the feeling is that if guys can repeat their delivery a little better, it may actually take some of the stress off the arm.
That
right?
helps.
So,
Yeah, that helps, and I think that we've seen some success with guys who do have that short arm action. So the tough part is when you see them change. Right? We saw Roddy Ray do some change, and he changed back. That's the hard part when you start seeing that at the major league level.
first pitch is a breaking ball at the feet of Antonio Jimenez, the leadoff man in the bottom of the fourth for the red team. I was talking to Jimenez for a while during batting practice today, and came over to say hi, and we were chatting, and he goes, "Man, there is a different energy in this place."
Yes, sir.
And it was really interesting hearing a high school kid get it, right. And I said, "Well, those are the ghosts," and he goes, "Yeah, there's a lot of people that have played here." So he was super excited about it, and being able to be here at Fenway Park was he understood how special this is. I thought it was a great conversation with him today. So he's a really engaging young man.
All you have to do is look at the 10 retired numbers down the right field line to get a sense of, well, think about the history. Think about how old this ballpark is. How many numbers are in the upper right-hand facade there.
Jimenez lines one just foul past third.
Love that. Jimenez a bat there, short stroke. Sitting there, 2 strikes and just trying to put the ball in play. Almost got it inside the third baseline.
He had a hip issue a couple of years ago, and he's past that. And he's, I think, a really interesting player. I keep trying to figure out who he reminds me of at the plate, and I keep going back and forth between like the similar setup a little bit, maybe to a younger Carlos Beltran, and that pitch is in the dirt. And the other one was Jose Vizcaíno. Physically reminds me a little bit of him, the former Dodger, Giant, a lot of different teams, switch hitter. But a good at bat by him to draw the leadoff walk against Hoyer. And now here's Javi Torres. We talked about him earlier as being the pitching star yesterday, but Torres is also a shortstop in San Antonio, and he put on a pretty good show in batting practice today. There's a strike. He cleared the monster. He is a confident young man, and like the best way possible. He's really have enjoyed getting to know him the last couple of days. One in the dirt, knocked down by Service. Racing to second is Jimenez, and he'll get there without a throw, and now the tying runs in scoring position.
Good read there. We've seen a couple of good reads here during the last couple of days. Ball in the dirt, gets away just a hair, and man, you've seen base runners take that quick first step, get themselves down to second.
Nobody out here for Torres. 1-1 the count. Here's the set. And Hoyer's pitch. Fires a strike. It's 1-2.
You see Torres got that pull hit approach, open stance there. And you have an open stance, you have to be careful with that front foot, that first step. He's got to step towards the pitcher so you have plate coverage. And you see fastball just blown right by him there. Nice pitch by Hoyer. Hewer.
I said Hoyer before, but it's Hewer. I know Mac.
Nice fastball there by Hewer.
You can just call him Mac. Walker Barron was a strikeout victim his first trip. Barron goes to IMG. He's committed to East Carolina. A runner goes from second, the throw to third, and he is safe.
Safe?
I think the only person who wasn't surprised by the safe call was Jimenez.
Well, Jimenez got himself off the bag at second a little too far. Service makes a nice throw. I mean, he throws a seed down to second base. Guevara does the spin move, throw to third, and I thought the ball was there. And maybe Phelps didn't get the tag down?
That may have been it. The infield's going to come in here. The 2-0 misses low. It's 3-0 to Barron.
see if he's swinging away here in the 3-0 count. Although it says on the screen 2-0.
Pitch fouled away.
Scoreboard 2-0. Screen 2-0. Mike
Maybe,
Farron
maybe.
3-0.
What are you saying, that I might be
I
mistaken?
just say, somebody's got to be wrong. I have two saying one thing.
It's usually me. Pitch. Liner into right field, a base hit for Barron. Jimenez will score. RBI single. Walker Barron has tied this game at 2.
It doesn't even matter the count. He takes a fastball. Perfect placement. Taking the ball the other way. I love that approach. Ends up getting himself a nice RBI.
Comes Vinny Hudson.
See this fastball trying to go down and away, end up creeping out over the middle of the plate. Goes the other way well.
Pitch is down low, ball 1-0. Well, we probably have the data on this as Barron goes, and that one tapped foul at the plate. But what percentage of base hits do you think come on mislocation? It's got to be over 90%, right?
I would say so.
Trying to go down and away, and it leaks over the
See
middle.
a
Trying
lot
to
of
come
that.
in, leaks over. Yeah.
I mean, it's almost very rarely do you hear a pitcher say after the fact, I made my pitch and he smacked it out of the park on a home run. You do hear it occasionally, but most of the time it's like, yeah, I was trying to make that pitch and just didn't finish it, whatever it might be. Good lead there.
Runner goes. Another tapper foul.
Barron pretty aggressive there. When it is that Barron? That looks like a different.
It's not Barron. It's
Yeah.
No, that's Barron at first. It is Barron.
It is Barron.
Barron is deceptive because
sneaky.
he looks like a catcher in a lot of respects, but he is a very good athlete. He's 5'11", 170 pounds. He can move. That one fouled away off to the right.
Well, stolen base here earlier, steal of third by Jimenez there, even though they threw behind him. That helped score the first run. See if he can get himself into scoring position. See if Barron can do that, and Hudson can drive him in.
1-2 the count. Runner goes again. Pitch is low. The throw from Service is offline, and a good job by Guevara to back it up. They're getting into center field to back that up and save an errant throw. Second stolen base of the inning.
Love that by Guevara, and saw Henley creeping in there too as a backup there. So either way, if the ball got like it did, got by Ballania's glove, you had two guys backing up that throw.
Pitch, and that one fouled away. Looks like Henley's starting to get some company in center field. I think there's a large collection of birds that are hanging out with him just behind him.
Looks like an area that might have been replaced here recently while the Red Sox were on the road trip.
They had a concert here not too long ago, I think, and that probably is what did it. Runner goes for third, swing and a miss. Throw down to third by Service is late. And that's the second out on the strikeout.
It was a Billy Joel concert,
May
if
have
memory
been.
serves me right.
Were you in attendance at that one?
I was not. Also, Jimmy Buffett concert, I believe, that was headed this way.
He's played here a fair amount.
Who was
I
it
think.
that Bud Black went and saw kind of on a whim in New York?
Eric, well, in Chicago,
It was
we saw Eric Clapton.
Clapton
Yeah.
was coming here,
Oh.
Fenway Park, so maybe it was Eric Clapton.
Pitch in the dirt.
Got a text from a couple scouts that were listening to that segment, said, "We're going. We are going to Fenway Park."
Go see Slowhand. 1-0. Outside, it's 2-0 to Daniel Harden. Go ahead, run at third with 2 outs in the fourth. Left-handed hitting Harden waits, and the pitch. It's going to foul off to the left and out of play.
Pretty good fastball there from Hewer on a 2-0 count. Fastball count, throws it, able to really blow it by him. Good position there, down and in to the left-hander.
Here's 2-1. Swing and foul out of play again.
Was trying to go up there, maybe not up high enough, but it was firm enough to get it by Harden. Harden just late on a couple of those fastballs.
Fuhrer tries to climb the ladder even further. So he's going to try and go away here. Pitch, swing, and a foul tip into the glove of service. It's a strikeout and out number 3. So Fuhrer gives up a run but strikes out the side. We've played 4, tied at 2, blue and red. It's the New Balance Future Star Series main event.
With the 18th pick of the 2022 MLB Draft, the Cincinnati Reds select Cam Collier. The Oakland Athletics select Henry Pulte. The Atlanta Braves select Cole Phillips. The Minnesota Twins select Amari Daniel. The Cleveland Guardians select Javier Santos. The Texas Rangers select Tommy Specht.
Fifth inning, 2-2 game. Cody New had a very efficient 4th inning. And the left-hander from the middle of nowhere, California.
I love the fact he says he's on that road we've all driven at one time in our lives from California to Vegas. He says everyone jokes about I live in a town with the 3 houses on the way to Vegas, and we've all seen that. But he says no, his town's bigger than that.
Well, he shot a good breaking ball today, and it proves that the scouts will find you.
You can live anywhere.
Cal Baptist commit. He is an aspiring businessman, Jim.
Yes. Please,
Cody,
give us more details.
You can follow him on Twitter at Southpaw_Stacks. He has a business selling baseball cards on eBay.
He's a big baseball card junkie, isn't he?
Huge one. So he and his dad went to an estate sale and bought for like $300. He said it was like literally 1 million cards. As the first pitch is swung out and missed by Kyle Henley. And so he has been selling them. They're kind of like low stakes cards for the most part. There's a strike. But he's been selling them on eBay, and he's built quite a little business. The one that he has listed that's the
most valuable?
The most valuable, or at least the most expensive for purchase right now is Henley laces a base hit into left.
Ooh, 0-2. Nice taking that fastball where New just missed his location, and 0-2 hit. You'll take it.
Henley leadoff single, and he's got great speed. He's 2 for 2. But New's most expensive card that he has listed is actually it's a graded, although graded at 2.5, Nap Lajoie card.
Oh,
like one of the
nice.
T200 series, so an old tobacco card. But we were talking about it, and he's made a little bit of money doing it, and he has a ton of fun with it. And, when misses outside, it's 1-0. He was showing me his eBay account. And he said, "Yeah, follow me on Twitter." So.
All right, I like it.
So
I like
Cody
that.
New with the baseball card business. Henley runs the throw from Barron, not in time. That was a good, strong throw.
Ooh, really was.
But and made that play a lot closer than it looked like it was going to be based on the jump that Henley got.
Yeah, throw got down to second base pretty quickly. Jimenez kept the tag on him just in case he came off the bag. I'm sorry, it was McClatty. And, yeah, that was some kind of stolen base by Henley. He had it stolen. It looked like it was going to be, he could have gone in standing up, but what a strong throw by Barron.
Go-ahead run at second in the top of the fifth, and Henley's taking off for third, and there's a tapper past the mound. Charged by McClatty, he bobbles it, and Henley's going to come around to score. Kyle Henley stole a run, and the blue team leads 3-2.
Wow, that was a play that he did a nice job as he got so he's running on the pitch, he gets to third base, he picks up the ball, and as it gets away from McClatty, he just kept his momentum rolling. You see the play there, so nice job by Balania to put the ball the other way to kind of move the runner over, and as soon as McClatty lifts his head and misses the ball, wow, Henley makes a quick run towards the plate, scores easily.
First pitch is a breaking ball strike to Guevara. 0 for 1 with a walk. He's picked off, and the pickoff throw gets away from Torres. And Valania will move to second on the error.
Ends up in the first row there, the field box seats there, and ends up now Valania getting himself into scoring position as well.
Blue team with a 3-2 lead. There's a strike. Really, with the exception of the 9th inning of the game earlier today, these have been very tight games that have been played, evenly matched. Red won 4-2 yesterday. Blue team had a lead in the 8th in the first game today. His time was called very late by Guevara. It was in his delivery, but they had a 5-4 lead before the red team scored 8 unanswered runs over the 8th and 9th inning. Pitch in the dirt. It's 1-2, so evenly matched competition, it feels like.
Trying to get some velocities here from the boys. Got some text here, just making sure. I want to make sure we got the right velos for the right people. Because
we're gonna miss.
I want to know what it is. That was a nice pitch there by New. Ends up getting a strikeout to Guevara.
Third strikeout for the lefty. And it'll bring up Antonio Morales.
Don't have news yet. These are from earlier. So Jake Brown, fastball, 88 to 90. Slider, 80-81. He had a changeup at 78. He was paired up against Kranzler, and we talked about Kranzler's fastball. He was 91 to 93 with a 77 to 80 mile an hour slider.
Holden Browner is going to hit here for Morales as he takes a strike. Browner from Windermere, Florida, committed to Tennessee. Line drive hitter with good speed. Upstairs, it gets away from Barron for a second, but not far enough for Balania to be able to advance. Browner, surprising pop. I was playing the comp game on Browner last night with Jeremy Booth from Project 15, and I threw a Drew Gilbert on him, who is an alum of this first-round draft pick of the Astros. Maybe it's just the Tennessee thing, but power, speed, compactly built, and it takes outside. I've been playing the comp game a lot more lately. I think I'm getting lazy.
All right. Yes, well.
Either that or it's just a you remind me of pitch. Inside, did they clip him? I think, yeah.
I think that might have been just a walk. He tried to throw that front door breaking ball on 3-1. Instead, he walked him.
It was ball 4.
Another left-on-left matchup here with Priest facing off against New. Priest had a nice little infield single his last time at bat.
1 for 2. Homered earlier today. The pitch. Priest takes the strike. With the knees 0-1. Priest from Montverde, Florida, or Winter Park, Florida, excuse me. That one outside. It's 1-1. Barron trying to slow New down a little bit there. You saw that as New works quickly, and I think sometimes Those who work quickly can maybe speed it up a little too much, but he checks the runner and the pitch is down and in. 2-1 to Priest. Well, that's going to send Barron out to the mound to talk with his teammate.
So New threw a couple of really good curveballs there in the first inning, and here he's left a couple of them more to his arm side. Usually you see him on any type of lefty or righty, and you see that maybe they're rushing that lower half a little too soon, off just a tick. I like the fact that his catcher, Barron, noticed something, go out and talk to him.
Foul back, 2-2.
Give him some feedback. That a lot of times can be important. You don't have pitching coaches in these type of events going out to talk all that much. You know, hey, figure it out on your own. Or, all right, your teammate notices something as well. I like that leadership style from Barron.
I also like that nothing against the pitching coaches in this, because both Jason Phillips and Steven Randolph have major league time, but
very good.
It's pretty swings and misses. Barron said certainly helped New. That's his fourth strikeout, 2 outs.
Nice little breaking ball. Yeah.
But I like the fact that so many of these pitchers are really on their own to try and correct it themselves. That's a really, I think, a healthy thing to be your own coach.
Self-correction is important. We sat through the meeting after the game last night and talk about developing players.
Runner goes for third. The throw down to third is in time to get Valania. Valania's looking for a replay. He's not going to get it. That happened in the first game too, but Barron throws him out.
Umpire said he slid himself all the way off the bag. Valania slid. Here's the replay. You see the slide, and right at the end, his foot might have come off the bag, maybe? I don't know.
Yep.
Borrow.
Austin Barrow gets the tag
Barrow
on.
kept it on there. Nice play.
Yeah, the inning is over. We head to the bottom of the fifth with Navy having taken a 3-2 lead. It's the New Balance Future Stars Series main event from Fenway Park.
With the 18th pick of the 2022 MLB Draft, the Cincinnati Reds select Cam Collier. The Oakland Athletics select Henry Pulte. The Atlanta Braves select Cole Phillips. The Minnesota Twins select Amari Daniel. The Cleveland Guardians select Javier Santos. The Texas Rangers select Tommy Specht.
Fenway Park, the scene, the green monster looming over the blue team as they lead the red 3-2, and Tyler Minnick stands in against Mac Hewer, his second inning of work. First pitch swung on a miss by Minnick, 0-1. We were talking in the last half inning before it ended, Jim, about the post-game meeting last night and some of the information that the coaches and organizers of the event here were giving to players. It was very interesting.
Very, very interesting. They have a big league staff. Got a lot of guys played at the major league level, a professional level.
To the screen.
And it was led by Jeremy Booth. Obviously, this is his baby. Program 15, the New Balance series, not the main event, but all of the events throughout the country. He's built this company by scratch. And the idea is to not only take the analytics and measurements that you got and that a lot of these major league teams are seeing, but to marry that with scouting reports, right? Gordon Blakely is one of the top scouts, has been for a long time, and then really discuss and break down the positives and negatives from the game to really more kind of old school, kind of have a conversation about what you saw during the game. These guys expressed a lot of positives, obviously, last night.
Ball four. Tyler Minnick draws a leadoff walk here in the fifth. Second inning in a row that Hewer has walked the leadoff.
Every player that was in there was discussed, well, not necessarily discussed individually, but the pitching coach, the hitting coach, the infield guy, the catching coach, everyone had an opportunity to say something from what they had seen, the feedback that they had given to the player during the game or after the game. You and I had a chance to weigh in as well.
I think we both were impressed by the way that they played defensively, and that has certainly been the case again today. I mean, this is really good defensive group. Walks were a little more of an issue in the first game today than we've seen in some other spots, and that one fouled back. But you're going to have days like that as well.
Yeah, and I think this second game we've seen much more aggressive attack on the attack pitching, really good rhythm and get the ball, get your sign, deliver the pitch.
2 called strike 3.
Whew, good fastball there by Hewer, and I think that's one of the things that stood out as part of the conversation. There's a pitching philosophy. Be on the attack, be aggressive, throw strikes with all of your pitches, and we've seen that again today.
You wonder if that was one of the messages between games to players too, as I'm sure that there was a conversation in those 30 minutes between games. First pitch swung on and missed by McClatty.
I'm sure, knowing the philosophy of the pitching coaches here and really Jeremy Booth, that was a really good conversation. He talked about some of the command issues in that first game. I know there was conversations that were had with those pitchers as well, as they had trouble throwing strikes.
There's the 1-1. That one hit towards short. That could be 2. Guevara to the bag for 1 on to first. 6-3 double play. And the inning is over. So the leadoff walk doesn't come back to burn here this time. We've played 5. Blue 3, red 2. It's the New Balance Future Stars Series main event from Fenway Park.
With the 18th pick of the 2022 MLB Draft, the Cincinnati Reds select Cam Collier. The Oakland Athletics select Henry Pulte. The Atlanta Braves select Cole Phillips. The Minnesota Twins select Amari Daniel. The Cleveland Guardians select Javier Santos. The Texas Rangers select Tommy Specht.
Cody New back to work for his 3rd inning. The red team trailing the blue team 3-2. People hiding in center field. So that doesn't necessarily look like the grounds crews. Are a party going on out there we weren't invited to?
They've had a couple of tours, which they have a ton of tours here at Fenway Park. We saw a couple here and overheard them as they walk by the here in the TV booth and along this club level, we'll call it. Go inside the Green Monster. Where have you ever had a chance to get inside there?
No,
you gotta
never been inside.
Got to go in there, bring a black Sharpie, and sign your name to it.
First pitch is upstairs to David Stanley.
There's 2 signatures in there somewhere of mine. Did it once when I was GM, and I did it again recently. And if you ask me where they were, I go, I think they're over here. I don't know.
David Stanley serves a base hit into right center field. He had nice plate appearances earlier today. And the 2024 from Ontario leads off the 6th of the single.
Love that approach there. But looked like the fastball a little bit more in on his hands. He takes it the other way for a nice, solid base hit. Here's the lefty knew. They set up more towards the inner third. That got a little bit more of the plate than I thought. Ends up paying attention there and taking advantage of the mistake.
Trent Keys with his first plate appearance in this game. The first baseman, third baseman from Oakley, California, Freedom High School. He is uncommitted. Big pull power for him as he takes a breaking ball low. He had one really great at bat in the game earlier today where it was about 9 or 10 pitches, fighting off a lot of two-strike pitches before drawing a walk. There's a strike, it's 2-1.
He's had a couple of at-bats there last night. Struck out. Got on an error on a catcher's interference.
Foul back.
A little clarity on that catcher's interference last night, so we were getting on Minnick a little bit because he had a couple of balls. One got away from him. And we found out afterwards that the Program 15 guys decided to tell him to move up in the catcher's box. And he moved up a little too far, so it wasn't his fault. It was actually Jeremy Booth's fault.
Well, that's why you should let the players make their own adjustments, right? Upstairs.
Let them play. I think I heard a commercial or something like that. Let them play. So here we were getting on the poor kid. And it wasn't even his fault.
Boy, he had a couple of great throws, did Minnick, earlier today. Called strike 3. Keys down on strikes. That's 5 punch-outs now for New.
And New has found the breaking ball, the feel for the breaking ball again now, and that one ends up locking up Keys. See, they're setting up here on the outside corner with 2 strikes. He starts that on the hip. Nice frame job there by Barron.
Mason Reesing hits and grounds one to third, past a diving Barrow into left field, a base hit. Stopping at second is Stanley. Blue team threatening. They have first and second with 1 out.
Like that, Reesing getting on the first pitch fastball instead of getting behind in the count. You got to face that nasty curveball by New. He ends up pulling it just past the third baseman, the diving Barrow.
Ace Reese had an RBI base hit. Actually gave the blue team the lead earlier today. Made it 5-4. They ended up losing 12-5. Middle innings of yesterday's game, or today's game, were really crazy. Reese committed to Houston. He was an all-state shortstop in 4A in Texas. That's a big state.
Yes, it is.
Pretty good honor. Pitch upstairs. It's 2-0. Plus, if your name is Ace, then you have to be all-state, right?
You have to be all-state or you have to be a #1 starter, one or the other.
Or a fighter pilot, or all 3, up and away.
Got to grow a mustache.
3-0. You send him off to the Air Force Academy. He can be there.
Got to be Goose's son.
Somebody's been watching Top Gun Maverick.
Just a couple times.
It's pretty good. 3-0 the count to Reese. Pitch. It's a strike. It's 3-1.
Ace is an avid outdoorsman, fishing, hunting. Did you talk to him at all about that?
I did not get into discussing that with him.
I like how he talks about his strength and his mindset are foremost in his training.
All 4, and the bases are now loaded as Reese takes it off the plate. So 1 out, bases loaded, and the blue team with a chance to bust this open now.
Well, New maybe getting a little tired. We'll see. I don't know the pitch count here for him, but he's had a couple of fastballs up on the strike zone, and then he's walked a batter now, and that's his second walk here of the game for him is in this 3rd inning of work.
Landon Stripling bats, and he fouls the first pitch off. It's 0-1. Stripling had been committed to Mercer, so that he decommitted. I believe he is at Charleston Southern now. That one misses. Stripling bats left, throws right, and he's here as an outfielder, but, you know, he was the Gwinnett County Pitcher of the Year this year in high school. There's a strike. That's pretty good. That's a good county to be playing in. That suburban Atlanta is a baseball hotbed.
There's a couple guys from Georgia here, and that whole state has become, it's just exploded.
Called strike 3. Tripling down on strikes. That's 6 strikeouts now for New, 2 outs.
Good fastball, outside corner. Missed his location there for a couple of batters, but he found it in that one. And you see that heater on the outside corner. Catches Stripling looking.
David
pitch. One more time. Nice setup, nice frame. Might have been a little low, but hey, the strike zone's been wide, I think, here this game.
First pitch misses outside to David Balania, who singled home a run to give the blue team lead in the 5th. He's had 3 hits over the 2 games today. Pitch. He grounds one into left field. It's a base hit. 1 run is home. The runner will be held at 3rd. It's an RBI single for Balania. And now it's a 4-2 lead. So he continues his hot hitting today.
Love it, love it. He had a tough night last night, and I love the fact he's come back. Back-to-back games with 2 hits. He's at the first pitch fastball there. He drills it in between 3rd and short for a nice RBI. I love that approach.
And Eric Guevara will bat. Now, Guevara has been a hot hitter this fall, and he hits a 2-hopper to short. Jimenez will feed to second. There's the force out, and the inning is over. But another run for the blue team, and we've played 5.5. They lead the red 4-2. It's the New Balance Future Stars Series main event from Fenway Park.
With the 18th pick of the 2022 MLB Draft, the Cincinnati Reds select Cam Collier. The Oakland Athletics select Henry Pulte. The Atlanta Braves select Cole Phillips. The Minnesota Twins select Amari Daniel. The Cleveland Guardians select Javier Santos. The Texas Rangers select Tommy Spat.
The blue team with a 4-2 lead as we play the bottom of the 6th inning. The red team going to need to get their bats going as getting set. Mason Reesing taking over behind the plate. Mac Hewer back on the mound for his 3rd inning of work. So Hewer's a little bit interesting, Jim. You know, he's a homeschool kid. And we were talking just a little bit about, you know, him committing to Texas Tech and going to Lubbock. And Lubbock's not necessarily the easiest place to get to. He said it's an 18.5-hour drive from home. But Tim Tadlock and his staff, really good. Exciting place to be. For college baseball, it's great as Boston Barrows stands in. But Hewer and I got to talking, and I said, were you an outdoors guy? And he said, yeah, I love being outdoors. I said, hunting, fishing? He goes, livestock. I said, what? He goes, yeah, livestock. He said, my brother and I have a livestock business. Now, he's, 17 years old?
17, yeah.
His brother's 23.
Huh.
There's a strike, it's 1-1.
And they have a business.
So he said they have 45 ewes, which is not like a 45 and under league. Those are female sheep.
Right.
Right? And so they have a business where they breed sheep and hogs, and for the most part they show him. He has won a couple of different statewide competitions as he gets the comebacker here, and we'll throw to first to get Barrow. Showing sheep, and he's placed in the top 5 in hog shows as well, but then they also will they'll sell some to other people to show, and then they also sell some for food. And so they will, lamb and pork. And I was blown away by it. He said, no, it's pretty good. Apparently his mom is a vet, a livestock vet, and his dad has run businesses. And so he and his brother.
It's a whole family business.
His dad manages the business, but he and his brother basically run it.
Did you talk to him about what he's going to do when he's in college?
We did not get into that.
It's a slight
That's a good
issue.
question. That would have been a good question to ask him for sure, one-on-one.
Who's going to take over the business?
Well, maybe it's successful enough that he can hire somebody to help out.
Well, that is also a possibility. Wow, that is really interesting.
Isn't it, though? Tap or foul at the plate by Jimenez.
So he's got livestock strength.
1-2.
Is that what you were saying?
Well, I think it explains
wrestling
so
sheep and
we started getting into it because we were talking about Texas Tech, and he was like, it's such a good fit for me. And I'm like, they love big right-handers. And he said, yeah, Brandon Birdsell was the day 2 pick, was the guy who sponsored him on his trip or was visiting with. And, like Davis Martin, who's in the big leagues a little bit this year with the White Sox. And they've had some great guys there. But so it kind of fits. But, yeah, what a really good kid. I had a chance to meet him earlier this summer. He was showing me his splitter grip earlier this summer. And just a really terrific young man. But, I thought that was enterprising.
It's impressive.
So we've got the 2 pitchers that have been in the game for the last 3 innings. We have one who's run a baseball card business, right?
Yeah.
That's selling baseball cards online.
Yeah.
And you got the other one who's running literally running a livestock business. Incredible.
That is really interesting. See if we can match the 2 of them up. We can discuss marketing ideas together. No? Maybe they can share marketing departments or accounting departments. No?
You combine the businesses and be cardboard hogs or something like that, right?
Love that.
It's in the dirt.
Trading cards and trading livestock. There's got to be some kind of collaboration. Can't there be?
I mean, there has. I mean, they're both commodities to some degree, right? So Jimenez has run the count full, and he bounces a 2-hopper foul pass first. 1 out, nobody out.
I'm always
last of the
impressed
6th.
with somebody at this age, 17, 18 years old, has a business. They're able to make money on it, pursue their passion, right?
Yeah.
So it's Hewer's passion. Baseball's his passion. Livestock. He's going to go to college now. That's, I guess, homeschooling. It allows you to do that a little bit, right? Those days are early in the morning to get up, feed them, and come back, study.
Well, it makes sense why he would be if he's running a business full time and being a student and being a baseball player. I mean, I wish I had that kind of energy.
How do you have time to go to school? Except to do
I'm
it
sure
at home.
he probably does. Yeah, I mean, he's a sharp kid, too. I mean, that's a 1-hopper to second, charged by Melania, and a low throw to first. Priest has made a couple of really nice scoops in this game, 2 outs.
Love how Priest kind of goes from the bottom up, right? Comes from the ground up to be able to pick that throw again to his backhand, and that might be the 3rd pick that he's made in this game. Gets right in on his hands there. Jimenez can't get the bat head out, and Melania got a little lax there on the throw, off balance.
Well, after the first couple of hitters, Hewer is really settled in. This is with the breaking ball there. It's a 1-0.
The last hit he gave up was 8 batters ago. A little base hit to right field there to Walker Barron, and after that, struck out 3, and he's had 3 ground ball outs.
Here's the 1-0. Up and in, 2-0.
Hewer's had that good 2-seamer working today. A lot of late life on that fastball.
Foul away. This is Javi Torres hitting. Count 2-1. Torres entered the game early. He's showing off his two-way skills today.
Got that nice open stance.
2-1 strike at the knees inside corner.
Tough pitch there. Ewers had a number of kind of late, boring two-seam action in on the righties.
Swing and a miss. Foul tip actually into the glove of the catcher, and Hewer finishes with a flourish. 5 strikeouts in 3 innings of 1-run ball for the big right-hander. We've played 6, Blue 4, Red 2. It's the New Balance Future Stars Series main event.
With the 18th pick of the 2022 MLB Draft, the Cincinnati Reds select Cam Collier. The Oakland Athletics select Henry Pulte. The Atlanta Braves select Cole Phillips. The Minnesota Twins select Amari Daniel. The Cleveland Guardians select Javier Santos. The Texas Rangers select Tommy Spett.
It is turning into an absolutely beautiful night here in Boston, Massachusetts. Final 3 innings on tap for this, the 2022 New Balance Future Star Series main event. With Jim Duquette, I'm Mike Farron. We have a new pitcher for the Red Squad. Their final one for these last 3 innings will be Mason Girard, an uncommitted right-hander from Temple, Texas.
Well, always love these right-handers from Texas. Right-handed, 6'2", 200 pounds. You see strong, kind of athletic build, good balance, good fastball. He's got good downward plane on that fastball. Tight rotation on it. It looks like a slider, late breaking slider. I saw in the scouting reports short arm action, but I don't see the short arm action there. So see just kind of a normal fluid delivery, and interested to see what he has here. Those Texas kids tend to have a high-end velocity. Did you say he's committed to somebody? Because
he is uncommitted.
Uncommitted. All right.
I believe he's uncommitted. Let me check my notes.
What
I
it
have
says
closed
here.
my computer here.
Yes.
There were a couple of guys that committed late, like right before this event.
Okay.
So now that I've said that out loud, because I was
Surprised he
reading
doesn't
the
have a
program,
Texas team that's not interested in him. This kid's
He's
got some
uncommitted.
interesting. Yeah.
Also an infielder. First pitch, that one fouled away. Holden Browner bats. 0-1.
Bronner had a nice walk here. His last at bat got stranded in the 5th.
Gerard's also sporting the kind of wispy blonde country music singer mustache. Good breaking ball for a strike. It's 0-2. He also has gotten the memo that the mullet is back in style.
Does he write any country
I don't-
music?
not
Does
that
he
I know
sing
of.
any country music? No.
He just has that
Just
kind of,
has
he has
that look.
vibe to him.
Yeah. I think he'd just stick with baseball. He's
Very
pretty good at it.
Yeah, there's the. You see the party there.
Yeah,
See
it's
the
always-
mustache. Pitch. That foul out of play by Browner. Count 1-2. First time we had a chance to see Girard. You're right, he's an athletic-looking guy.
Yeah, he really is. He got good life on that fastball. Let's see if this goes to the slider here with a 1-2 count. Catcher Barron calling for it down.
Swinging a tapper back towards the mound. Barehanded by Girard, and a good throw to first. Nice play, 1 out.
Yeah, that's a tough play there. That was one of those in-betweeners where it could be the catcher, could be the pitcher. It was a little closer to the pitcher in that one. In that sense, Girard came off, did a nice job fielding it. Speedy Bronner was thrown out at first. See, he was trying to go down, kind of hung the breaking ball, but just didn't get much of it. And threw low 3/4 and Torres stayed with it at first.
Hudson Maddox is going to get an at-bat here as he takes a strike. We saw Maddox hit yesterday. He actually was the guy that lined into a double play in the game earlier today when Blue was mounting a rally. When Parker made a really nice play to turn an unassisted double play.
There's that late breaking curveball. I'll call it a curve with Girard, even though they mentioned it as a slider. It's got pretty good depth to it. He's ahead 0-2 on the 2 curveballs.
Do you know what the real difference between a curveball and a slider is? Whatever the pitcher says.
If the pitcher says it's a slider, it's
terrific.
a slider.
That's great.
If it's a slurve and he says it's a curve, we'll call it a curve.
If it's a cutter,
he says
it's a slider, it's a slider.
Better believe it.
The only thing we can agree on is fastballs.
Sometimes we can't even agree on that.
God, at second, 2 outs.
Was that a 4-seam or a 2-seam? I don't know.
It's funny, I had this conversation. I didn't get a chance to tell you this yet, but I was talking to Javi Torres about his outing yesterday. I was like, man, that was
you
really
had a pretty
impressive.
good heater.
I was like, those are. I said, you had 3 really good pitches because I threw 5.
I love it.
He's like, I had a 4-seam and a 2-seam and a curveball and a slider and a changeup.
I love it.
The first pitch to David Stanley is a strike. 2 outs, Blue team batting, leading 4-2, top 7. Torres does not lack for confidence.
No, nor should he.
Grounder to short. Jimenez has it, slings to first in time to get Stanley, and it is a 1-2-3 inning for Girard. Time to stretch at Fenway. Blue leads red 4-2, the New Balance Future Star Series main event.
With the 18th pick of the 2022 MLB Draft, the Cincinnati Reds select Cam Collier. The Oakland Athletics select Henry Pulte. The Atlanta Braves select Cole Phillips. The Minnesota Twins select Amari Daniel. The Cleveland Guardians select Javier Santos. The Texas Rangers select Tommy Spett.
Bottom 7, New Balance Future Stars Series main event from Fenway Park. Mike Hewer's going to start his 4th inning of work. Good look at the Fenway Park grandstand. Good look at Chris Colabello holding court in the third base dugout. Chris Colabello, former big leaguer, you see in the foreground there. Chatting with a couple people in the stands. Chris has been holding court the entire weekend, man. What a
God, what a personality.
Dude, yeah.
We've talked to him in the past. He's been over in Italy.
That guy worked hard to get to the big leagues.
He's got a company now. Yeah.
Part of Pelotero, I believe, first
Yes, he
pitch
is.
inside. Low to Walker Barron. He knocked in a run. That's the only hit that Mac Ewer's allowed in his 3 innings of work to this point. Swing and a miss. Good breaking ball there. It's 1-1.
Back out for a 4th. We haven't seen guys go
No.
4, but we are today. I love this.
Well, Hewer is getting, I hate to make generalities, but there's something about the big right-handers that they always seem to get stronger as the game goes on, right? And he seems to have gotten stronger as this one goes. He's just getting his feet wet.
He's just
inside.
He's just breaking a sweat here. It's a cool day in Boston. He's used to much harder.
Buddy, the man raises livestock for a
Hotter.
living. There is
Better
no
believe it.
chance he's even sweating today.
You know that he's experienced some heat in his lifetime.
Lead-off walk here. Third one issued by Hewer.
I already put his line in, so I'm going to have to redo this. That's where the rookie mistake there with the no white out pen.
It's the first game you've ever attended, but you're doing really good.
Just for a rookie, you're really good.
Vinny Hudson bats. He's the potential tying run here. The red team down 4-2 in the 7th. Hudson takes low, 1-0. Hudson's mom, Barbara, was a professional golfer. And we were talking a little bit about it. Runner goes, and a good hit and run base hit to right field. Barron makes the turn at second, and he'll make it to third. And now there's runners at the corners with nobody out here in the 7th.
Wow, got excited on that pitch. Wow, fastball away. Ewers really had his way here over the last 9 or so batters that he's faced. And Hudson just takes a fastball outer right on the corner and delivers it in that open space at second. Second baseman Belnia was covering the bag on the steal, and now all of a sudden you have first and third, nobody out. Didn't they do this last game? White coming back here in the late innings, putting in the rally.
Daniel Harden is up. He squares the bunt and takes a strike. It's 0-1. Harden, it would seem, has the power to give the red team the lead. Now the wind has died way down from this afternoon when it was gusting. Now it's just barely blowing. Pitch, runner goes, swing and a miss. Throw down to second is in time to get him.
What a throw and tag all the way around. The shortstop Guevara tagged him. It looked like tagged Hudson on his leg before Hudson could get his fingers on the bag. That is a big out.
Nice play by Guevara. Good throw by Riesing. Hey, got him actually on the left hand. It looked like it was coming by.
Left
wow.
thigh, either one. Wow. Big out.
One out man at third, and that'll get the run home on the grounder to short. Guevara will throw out the speedy Harden. RBI ground out, makes it a 4-3 game, but
wow, what a difference in that inning. Woo.
2 outs for Tyler Minnick. Now, Minnick also has the power to get this game even. He had the game-winning 2-run homer yesterday.
Minnick's crushed it. A first pitch fastball into the left field bleachers there in Hartford. The Hartford Yard Goats. That ball was hit well.
It fouls that one away off to the right, not a play. Mentioned earlier, Minnick and Kyle Henley, extremely close friends.
Yeah, you had a couple of stories, right?
Yeah, Carson Kearse is the third guy who's not here, but the 3 of them are all committed to Georgia Tech. And, you know, I think part of you putting together a good scouting report, is there's no swing there, it's 1-1, is to get information from others, right? So I asked Henley, I'm like, you got a good Tyler Minnick story? And he said that they and their friend Kearse, we'll have to tell this one a little bit later, is pop up the first Priest grabs, the inning is over. And that's what you get for starting a story when there's 2 outs.
Speaking of rookies.
Red team scratches a run across. We've played 7-4-3. Blue leads. It's the New Balance Future Stars Series main event.
With the 18th pick of the 2022 MLB Draft, the Cincinnati Reds select Cam Collier. The Oakland Athletics select Henry Monty. The Atlanta Braves select Cole Phillips. The Minnesota Twins select Amari Daniel. The Cleveland Guardians select Javier Santos. The Texas Rangers select Tommy Speck.
Top half of the 8th inning here from Fenway Park, the Future Stars Series main event. Jim Duquette alongside Mike Farron, and second inning of work for Mason Girard, the right-hander. First inning here, last inning was a 1-2-3 inning. He'll face the middle of the lineup here for the blue team. Trent Keys will lead off, followed by Reesing and Reese. Navy has a 4-3 lead. Now, the first 2 games of this 3-game set, Navy has lost both of them. White came back with a vengeance in the 7th and 8th innings in the first game of the doubleheader earlier and ended up blowing out Navy. And Navy here trying to hold on to their lead. And the first pitch from Girard is up for a fastball, swing and a miss from Keys, 0-1.
Navy is also known as blue, and white is also known as red, and I've only made that mistake 30 times today.
Well,
so because we've already determined that the rookies here, Girard fell down there.
And a couple pitchers that have had trouble with the mound here today. We saw it earlier with Jake Brown, Girard a little bit here, and we saw last inning Max Hewart also have a little bit of trouble with that landing foot for whatever reason, but they're battling through it.
Trent Keys waiting. 1-1.
Keys got caught looking at a nasty curveball by Cody New. And New did a nice job in that inning, only allowing that 1 run. Got a couple of strikeouts.
That run is the difference in this game right now. This is low. It's 3-1. Girard's going to go take a little walk and try and reset things.
And Navy trying to get their first win and see if they can tack on a run. They did a nice job there. Max Hewart, his 4th inning of work, holding them to 1 run after getting the first 2 guys on base with nobody out in the 7th.
Count is full now to Trent Keys. There's the payoff. Barron just kind of giving a little encouragement to Girard.
Keys has some sneaky power. We've seen him here during this last couple of days during batting practice show some line drive power. See him attack this fastball.
He
Or
takes
not.
the breaking ball down and in for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk. Start the 8th for the blue team.
Another misstep with the front foot there for Girard, and starting to see this happen a little bit. In a normal game that Major League pitcher would call out the grounds crew and they would make an adjustment, but you're 18 years old, you figure out a way and gotta work it as best as you can.
Mason Reesing had a key defensive play in the last half inning, fouls one back. Jim had that all the way, but it was low, 0-1.
Good fastball there for Girard. So the key there coming back from a leadoff walk is to be able to come back on the attack, and that's what he did. I love that first pitch fastball, first strike.
2 balls and a strike.
Reesing's last at bat took a nice little fastball through the hole between 3rd and short for a base hit.
Takes a called strike there. It's 0-2.
Good curveball there for Girard. He showed a couple really good curveballs in his last inning. Hasn't struck out anybody as of yet, but that curveball is a strikeout pitch.
0-2, runner goes, swing and a miss. Throw down to second by Barron, and Keys is out by a mile. Strike him out, throw him out, double play, 2 outs.
Always love to strike him out, throw him out. 0-2, heater right by him. Good pitch to throw him out on 2, and wow, Barron lets it fly. It was not even close, like you mentioned. Keys is out by several steps.
Really strong throw from Barron.
It's a perfect throw to be able to throw out the runner. Ball was up. Good footwork. How about that throw? Right on the money.
2 outs for Ace Reese. He takes up and away. 1-0. Reese walked in the 6th. Part of that rally, 2-out base hit by Balanillo was the difference there. So on the inside, and it looks like Reese has now got a cramp.
A little cramp there. He's trying to stretch that calf. And now it's grabbing him to the point where he's got to sit down, and
that's the worst. A Charlie horse, that's tough.
Absolute worst. And here comes
Steve
the trainer.
Trombley. Yeah, Steve Trombley's coming out to work with him, the first base coach.
That thing just kind of locked up on him. It's starting to pull right in that kind of calf, Achilles area, right? That's what it looks like. They're trying to massage it.
Somebody get him a banana. That's the worst.
That is not easy. You know, when you're here, and even though you're not sweating, and it's not hot, you still have to hydrate. You see that on occasion, even in colder weather.
The good news is that Reese is kind of laughing about. I mean, he knows exactly what it is, right? It's not serious. It's just trying to. I just got to get this cramp out. You can see it right here. It's not like you really did anything. You just kind of hopped out of the way, and then just locked up, and that's been there.
Yeah, that's just not going to feel good. Let me straighten it out a little bit, and let me just have a seat here, because it's just locking me up a little more. Hang with him.
Still working through it a little bit at home plate.
Maybe get a pinch hitter, see if they can talk him out of this.
He seems like he wants to keep going, so.
Which I like. And then you're going to call him in like, no, kid, come on, you're not going to. Oh, well. Yeah, he's still kind of walking a little funny, just trying to protect it, which that is the difficulty of it, is even after it happens and you may feel better, you got to run if you put it in play. And so.
Come on, I worked into a 2-0 count here.
Ethan Sutton's going to be the beneficiary of this and getting it back.
And Sutton was going to hit at some point anyway. He was the starter last night on the mound. He had a plate appearance in the game earlier today. So the umpire giving instructions. I think he said it was a 2-0 count, so they're going to pick up the count here. Sometimes in showcase things, they'll reset the count on something like this, and I wouldn't be surprised if you see whenever Sutton was supposed to hit, if you see Reese come back into the lineup in that spot. But hopefully he's okay. It certainly seemed like he was, the pitch. Down and in. Here's the delivery. Fouled away. And so the count is 3-1. 2 outs, the pitch. Inside ball forced. Sutton gets the walk.
All right, well, 2-out walk there. So seeing Gerard had little command issues here. Nothing major. He got helped out by that strike him out, throw him out on a steal attempt. So we'll see if he can limit the damage here to no more base runners.
Here's Landon Stripling. Stripling struck out looking. His lone plate appearance throw over to first, and Sutton dives back. We're in the 8th. The blue team leading 4-3. They have a man on. Trying to get out of town with a victory. Sutton bluffs going, pitches a ball, snap throw back to first, and he's in standing. Well, he started to go and then stopped, and I think Gerard wasn't paying enough attention to him. I think he would have had second base.
Yep. Yeah, and if Gerard had stepped off, he was done. He was toast. It's one of those in between that you'd like to have back.
That lead was so good, I can't believe it. Popped up, foul territory. Third base side, Barrow racing over near the dugout, makes the catch. Boston Barrow stays with that one, makes the play, and the inning is over. A couple walks, but it caught stealing, and a nice job. Pitch routed by Gerard. 7.5, blue 4, red 3. New Balance Future Star Series main event. see the red team having fun with one of the Bat Boys for this event. There was a little shenanigans going on with the Bat Boys before the game yesterday.
How about last night? They were sent the Bat Boy out to find the bag with the curveballs in it. And after he was out of breath, so he said, well, listen, the curveball bag isn't here. Why don't you go back to the guy who sent you out here and ask him for the keys to the batter's box? Maybe that's where the curveballs are. And so the Bat Boy just kind of rolled his eyes and ran back to find the guy to see if he could find the keys to the batter's box. So
oldest trick to the book.
It was one of those double takes that I was able to witness as he came up to Danny Ardois and myself, and yes, Coach Dan, where the curveball bag was. And he kind of said, what did you just say? Couldn't believe he was asking us.
It's one of the old ones. It's like taking him for a snipe hunt, I guess.
That is a classic.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Zion Rose looks like he's ready to play. He hasn't been in this game, but he's got all his equipment on. As Diego Ramos is on, he's going to get the last 2 innings for the blue team from Zion, Oklahoma.
Big kid, 6'3", 190. Good fastball, gets on hitters with easy life. Arm side run slider has the makings of a plus pitch. Changeup will be effective once he uses it more in one of those type of situations where he probably didn't need it all that much. He's pitching there in Oklahoma, but he'll need it as he gets into either college or pro ball. He's not committed, so that's another interesting guy. We've had a couple of these guys uncommitted.
Ramos facing fellow Oklahoman, and you can see a little smile on Austin Lemon's face as he takes a strike at the top of the zone. 0-1.
You're a fan of Austin Lemon?
Big fan, yeah. Switch hitting center fielder. Started switch hitting when he was 10. Not a whole lot of guys do that, right? Outside.
I love that. You got to put in a lot of work to learn how to switch hit at any age, but if you're doing it at age 10, man, and you're good at it, right? Got really good hitting mechanics. Real good idea of the play.
1-1. Foul play. He said that he actually was before he was a switch hitter, he was a left-handed hitter. And he said, I'm just so right-handed dominant that I decided to try it. And so he said it works. And he said he's probably better from the left side because he sees more right-handed pitching. But I always think, he said, I also think that probably will work better. I think he's right. I think it's a little bit tougher if you're right or left to switch to the other side.
Definitely. I told you the story when I talked to David Wright, the great former third baseman for the Mets, about switch hitting. He says, do it. I wish I was a switch hitter so I didn't have to face Craig Kimbrell's curveball. Craig Kimbrell was pitching for the Braves at the time, closing out games. It's like, I don't want to face a right-on-right curveball like Kimbrell. I wish I was hitting lefty.
Everything coming into you. 3-2 the count. Pitch, and Lemon hits a soft line drive into right center field. It's a base hit. Now he can move. He's going to make the turn for second. Here comes the throw. It is, gets away. He's in safely. It's a leadoff hustle double for Austin Lemon.
Oh, I love that. There is no question. Once he got to first base, he picked up the ball. He decided to truck it into second base, put his head down, slide, and it had to be a perfect throw to get him. And it short hopped the infielder, the shortstop there, Guevara. In safely.
Costly play for Guevara, whose Oakley's broke.
I'm sure there'll be a bill that'll end up there on the desk of the executives of the Future Star Series.
Brian Norris, the COO, undoubtedly will be buying new sunglasses.
Do you need to submit an expense report with those glasses, or we just get them?
Tying run at second, and we're going to get conference here, I think, probably to go over signs of the man at second, or just an idea of how they want to attack.
I would think so with Ramos. This is his first time with a runner on. Get the leadoff man here, and White still comes at you, man. They did it last game. Scored 4 runs in that, 7th inning, late. Another 3 in the 8th. They just keep coming at you.
And he fouls it off to the left, 0-1. Here's the pitch. High chopper to short. Charging Guevara. Can't make the play, but smartly eats it and then checks the runner at third. Infield single, and now there's runners at the corners with nobody out.
Ooh, man, that ball was a high chopper off the plate. What did you say, about 25 feet high in the air, and there was no chance to get McClatty. Nice play there. Nice decision by Guevara to not make a throw.
Boston Barrow is 0 for 3, but he has the biggest cheering section here today with nearly 60 family and friends. Left-handed hitter from California has a chance to tie this game or give the lead. McClatty runs. The throw to second is not in time. Stolen base, and now a base hit would almost certainly give the red team the lead.
Or the white.
It's the red. I'm going by the TV screen. I know it says navy and white on the scoreboard here.
Yes.
It says blue and red on the scoreboard. So I trust TV.
Trusted bug.
The infield is coming in a one-run game.
Ooh, baby.
The pitch,
Blue,
the first pitch
maybe,
is a strike.
or blue, wants to win this game. They're 0-2. There's some bragging rights here. They got to try to split the doubleheader today.
Here's the 1-1. Outside, it's 2-1.
And Ramos, we just found out, came right off the plane today at 2 o'clock. Came right over, played in a football game last night, and here he is in uniform. I love the effort.
Fouled back. It's 2-2.
I hope they won last night.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Barrow. Infield all the way in at all 4 spots. The pitch. Swinging a fly ball to left. That should tie the game. Moving over and making the grab is the left fielder Stripling. Tagging and coming home from third is the runner Lemon. He scores, and we are tied at 4.
Nice at bat there. Barrow doesn't do much at all. Just tries to get a ball that he can handle up in the strike zone. And serves it out there to left field just deep enough. Not a bad throw by Stripling. Pretty strong one, but it's cut off because there's no chance of getting the runner Lemon, and tie game. So single runs in the 7th and 8th for the white/red team.
And the go-ahead run in scoring position here in the bottom of the 8th, and this is Antonio Jimenez. Switch hitter batting left-handed, takes outside a ball, 1-0.
Jimenez has been on base a couple times with a walk and a hit by pitch. We'll see if he can get a knock and give White the lead.
Pitch. Upstairs, it's 2-0.
Ramos doing a good job for a guy who just came in off the plane. I love the effort. He was throwing 88 to 91 with the fastball. And not having his normal warm-up routine is difficult in the first inning of work for him.
2-1 the count. This is a big out to get. 1 out. Want to try and keep that runner at second if you can. Dancing off second is McClatty. Way outside, it's 3-1. The right-handed hitting Torres on deck. And, you know, McClatty can run a little bit. You know he would love to be at third with 1 out. Got the lead. A look back and the pitch. And liner into center field. That's a base hit. McClatty around third, and the ball gets by the center fielder, Bronner. The runner will score. Jimenez to second. He's given the red team the lead with an RBI single. It's 5-4.
Well, Jimenez got on base a couple times with the walk and hit by pitch, and here's one where he takes the fastball right back through the middle. Solid base hit. Nice RBI single. He advances on the throw, and here's the pitch by Ramos. Fastball, not a bad spot, outer third, but ends up with the base hit. Bronner misplays it. Luckily for him, it didn't go any further. It could have been more damage.
And it's fired up after giving the red team the lead. Now here's Torres way high with the first pitch. It's 1-0. Red team with 3 runs over the last 2 innings, or the white team, depending on.
They had red BP tops and white gamers.
Those have red helmets,
red
numbers.
sweatshirts.
Grounder towards the middle. To his right is the second baseman throwing it out. Is Valania, and that's out number 2. On the play, Jimenez goes to third. 2 outs, Walker Barron bats. He's singled and walked in his couple of plate appearances.
Now batting.
You and I not showing any preference to either the navy or white or red, but we are sporting a nice New Balance navy sweatshirt that was given to us.
Thanks to our friends at Project 15 for them. It was very comfortable and came in very handy today because the pullovers I brought were not that warm. It's a strike. The ones from our employer look nice. But
Your employer meaning Sirius XM,
yes,
not
our employer.
not our current employer.
No, I meant our.
Yes.
Well, for you full-time, my relative full-time employer. And on the corner, 0-2.
Let's see Ramos come back here and see if he can prevent any more damage here. Important to keep this score right where it is.
Insurance run at third. He's ahead of Barron 0-2. Swing and a miss. Blew him away with the fastball.
Love it.
And the inning is over. Austin Lemon's hustle double sets up the inning. And the red team scores twice. They leave a man. We head to the 9th. Red 5, Navy 4. This is the New Balance Future Stars Series main event.
With the 18th pick of the 2022 MLB Draft, the Cincinnati Reds select Cam Collier. The Oakland Athletics select Henry Pulte. The Atlanta Braves select Cole Phillips. The Minnesota Twins select Amari Daniel. The Cleveland Guardians select Javier Santos. The Texas Rangers select Tommy Specht.
Top 9 here at Fenway Park. Final inning of this New Balance Future Stars Series main event. Look at the beautiful press box. Grandstand at Fenway Park, one of the iconic pieces of this ballpark. Zion Rose is behind the plate, it looks like, warming up. Mason Gerard.
Yeah, just getting him ready until his buddy
Go.
Barron comes in.
Zion Rose has been in full catcher's gear this entire game. He hasn't played.
It's fantastic. He's ready to go, man. I love that kid.
I was talking to him earlier today. He just transferred to IMG, and I was talking a little bit about it, and I was like, "How is he going to handle it? So good." I'm like, "Wait till you go home at Christmas to Chicago." He's like, "I'm not looking forward to it." I said, "Oh no, I need, you know your folks are going to make you shuffle it." He goes, "I'm staying inside the whole time." He's like, "I don't know that I can take it."
Don't blame me.
Number 9, David Valania.
What a facility that is down there
Oh.
at IMG Academy. Wow.
So there's an interesting connection to this. I don't know if you know this, but and obviously it started as a tennis program, right?
Militaro.
Yeah, yeah, and the first hire that he made as an administrative assistant, his first pitch as a strike here to David Valladea, who's had a really good day, was for an administrative assistant, and the woman that he hired is the mother of former big league catcher John Ryan Murphy.
Oh, very nice.
Isn't that interesting?
Very nice. Good breaking ball there by Gerard. That's a good story.
Yeah, Murphy played for the Twins and the Yankees, the Diamondbacks, the Pirates, among others. Good defender. Here's the pitch. Way outside. It's 1-2.
Well, we'll see what Mason Gerard can do in his third inning of work. He's done a nice job has not allowed a hit so far. A couple walks last inning, but was able to work around that.
He has 2, make it 3 on the day. The hardest hit ball he's had. That's 5 hits over the 2 games for David Balania.
What a day.
Have a day, kid. And the tying run is aboard here in the top of the 9th.
Wow. Well, I love that. He's behind in the count, 0-2. Gets a fastball that missed his spot. They were trying to go in on his hands, and it crept out over the plate. Nice job there for Balania. Lines a hard single to left.
Now Balania edging off first. He is the tying run. We are in the top of the 9th. Pitch. Upstairs 1-0 to Eric Guevara. Guevara 0 for 3 with a walk. Grounded into a fielder's choice with the bases loaded in the 6th. Knocked in a run with an RBI base hit yesterday.
Here we go.
Runner goes. Pitches a ball. Throw by Barron is high, and sliding under the tag is Balania. And now the tying run is in scoring position.
Nobody out. He got a good jump. He's a little anxious over there at first base. And Gerard, again, not paying attention all that much to the runners at first. And he snuck in underneath the tag.
So now the tying run can score with a base hit. The outfield very shallow for Guevara. Now, remember, Guevara has surprising power. Swing and a miss out in front on a 2-0 breaking ball. It's 2-1.
Gerard's foot slipped again, but he was able to stay with that breaking ball and throw a strike. Took a little something off of that one.
2-1 the count. Set. And the delivery. Swing and a miss.
Good fastball there following the breaking ball. He was behind in the count 2-0, and now he's back ahead 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Top 9, 1-run game. Pitch. Inside, and it hit him. And it got him right in the ribs. That did not feel good. And Guevara's taking a little extra time. And he is going to walk it off a little bit. I don't know if he's coming out of the game. He's going to take a lot of time to get all of his equipment off. He just probably needs to gather himself here.
Well, they were calling for it in, and it looked like Gerard was trying to get a little extra on that fastball, and it just got away from him. And man, that one stings.
Now the go-ahead run is at first with nobody out, and here comes Colin Priest to the on-deck circle. Holden Browner will hit first. So a couple of really good left-handed hitters coming up for the blue team. Runners get their lead at first and second. The first pitch. Browner swings and pops it up. Shallow center. Harden calling for it. Fighting the twilight. Makes the catch. In very shallow center field for out number 1.
Little too aggressive on that first pitch, especially after being hit by the pitch. The previous at bat, that pitch was up a little bit. And he just has a lazy fly to center for the first out.
1 out for Colin Priest. Priest homered in the first game today. One of 3 home runs we've seen in game action over these 2 days. First pitch. Priest takes a strike. Outside corner 0-1.
Tough pitch. Woo. This is a good matchup here.
Balania can really run at second. So can Guevara at first. Pitch. Grounded to third. Bobbled by Barrow. He's going to take it to the bag at third for 1, and that's all he'll get. And that's the second out.
Well, he did a nice job staying with it. That was a tailor-made double play. If he could have made the play cleanly, Priest took a curveball and just kind of filleted it down the third baseline, put it in play, and luckily, that for him anyway, it wasn't a game-ending double play.
2 outs, 2 on. David Stanley bats. A base hit for him in the 6th. He swings and misses at a breaking ball in the dirt. You're going to look at that replay there on Barrow. It's 0-1. A base hit here would tie it. Guevara's at second.
Stanley had a nice solid base hit up the middle. His first at bat here coming in the 6th inning.
Pitch. That one, another breaking ball, misses away. It's 1-1.
Try to stay away from that heater. He liked the fastball up. See if they keep that pitch either off speed or fastball down and away.
1-1 the count. The pitch. Hit on the ground to short. Gobbled up by Jimenez. Goes the short way to second for the force. And the inning is over. We'll see whether or not we're playing a bottom of the 9th here to get Ramos another inning. It does not look like it. It looks like the red team has won. They are congregating on the first base side. They sweep this 3-game set, Jim. And no, they are going to play bottom here. It looks like here comes Ramos out to pitch. So we'll be back with the bottom of the 9th in a moment. You're watching the New Balance Future Star Series main event.
With the 18th pick of the 2022 MLB Draft, the Cincinnati Reds select Cam Collier. The Oakland Athletics select Henry Pulte. The Atlanta Braves select Cole Phillips. The Minnesota Twins select Amari Daniel. The Cleveland Guardians select Javier Santos. The Texas Rangers select Tommy Specht.
Final half inning for the 2022 New Balance Future Star Series main event. All the events of the Future Star Series Project 15 puts on is Diego Ramos, who flew in today just a few hours ago, is going to get to pitch the bottom of the 9th, even with his team losing 5-4. Makes sense. You see that a lot in showcase events, and it's only fair for him to come in.
I like this.
These are not real teams. This is an all-star game, and so I'm a big fan of it too. As Vinny Hudson had a big hit-and-run base hit his last trip, bounces one foul. So Ramos will continue here. Jim, this has been a really fun last couple of days. This is a talented class.
It really is. I'll tell you, it's exciting to watch some of these as Service comes up with a little bit of a leg cramp as well in that left hammy. Hopefully he'll be able to shake that off. But yeah, we've seen some really good pitching, some excellent defense, timely hitting like you normally see, but been really impressed overall with the fundamentally sound play of this high school group.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
I think my experience with the Future Star Series events, and I've been to this main event now for the last 4 or 5 years, is the quality of that event and the number of players that end up being high draft picks is pretty impressive all the way around. And this is another one that's going to be a class of guys that you're going to see get drafted an awful lot next year.
We've been talking a little bit about this, and you mentioned the class in the past. I mean, there are a number of the top prospects in baseball right now, a number of guys from the last, 4 drafts that have been part of this. I mean, you got some names there of guys that are pretty high picks.
High-profile names here, right?
Grayson Rodriguez,
Noah Naylor, Xavier Valentin, Caleb Hill, A.J. Miller. That was just Mason Ronan, the 2018 class, 2019 class. Glenn Allen Hill Jr., Daniel Espino, Kyrene Paris.
Boy, Paris, good. Paris just got bumped up to Double-A and is having a monster run for the Rocket City Trash Panda. Swing and a miss.
You just like to say that.
Let's throw it out. What
Rocket City Trash Panda.
I mean, that's actually a really interesting team. My guy Zach Netto is performing well for them. So.
Yeah. Well, 2020 and 2021, Zach Bean was part of this 2020 team. Justin Lang, Marco Rea, Mick Abel.
Yeah.
Some really, really good ones.
Veen's going to be in the fall league this year.
We saw him in the future start in the futures game.
So it's a good event. Swing and a miss by Hardin, 0-1. And I think, now I've been able to spend a summer with at least several, and haven't been on all of the events, so I don't think I've seen every high school player, but I'm not an expert, but I play one on the radio, Jim.
Yes.
So I'm really impressed with the depth of this group overall as we get ready for the 2023 draft. And let me just add an aside as somebody who loves and covers college baseball. When you have a deep high school class, there's only so many high schoolers that get taken.
That's
Teams
right.
tend to gravitate even more so now than they did 25 years ago to college players. Hardin takes outside. And so what happens is that there are a number of these talented players who might be a little bit raw, and probably a good chunk of them that are in this game, that are going to end up honoring their college commitments and be really good players. And we're going to look back on the draft in either 2025 or 26 based on their age and see that they're going to be a part of that and high picks in that as well. And so I think that's a really exciting aspect of this too.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think, guys that don't get drafted obviously improve the college level play, which you've seen a lot of. That level has been a lot of fun here over the last couple, even within the COVID restrictions that we've had.
What a play at third. And a strong throw across the diamond for out number 2. That's Morales into the game again, playing third base now. And a really nice play by Antonio Morales. We've seen him play short, left field, and now third base.
So Hardin can get down the line, too. And so that play to his backhand along the line, first off, to make the play itself, showed really good hands. There's that pitch off the plate. Hardin stays with it. And he sets his feet with a strong throw and makes that just in time.
Tyler Minnick will hit and takes a strike. Okay, look at the Minnick Henley story in here now that I finally can get it.
Hurry
right?
up.
So they're really
2
close.
outs.
I asked Henley about Minnick, and he told a story about he and how a third friend of them and Minnick all committed to Georgia Tech within days of each other. And he
one
was the
strike
third one.
left.
I asked Minnick, and he told me a story about Henley basically creating a run and pulling a straight steal of home
Oh, wow.
off in a travel ball game this summer as well. Swing and a miss. Minnick down on strikes, and that'll do it. And that'll do it for us.
And you got your story.
And I got most of it
in the
in.
nick of time.
And with 2 outs. It's amazing. How do you pull that off? A terrific performance all weekend long from the kids from both of these teams participating in the New Balance Future Stars Series main event. Thanks so much for joining us this weekend as we had a blast bringing you the action here from Fenway Park and telling you the stories and letting you see play some of the top high school players in the country for next year's draft, and that will be starring on college teams starting in the spring of 2024. Now for Jim Duquette and for our entire crew here at Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts, I'm Mike Farron saying so long. Thanks for joining us. The Red Team sweeps the 3-game series as they win this evening 5-4, and we appreciate you taking time for us. The 2022 New Balance Future Star Series main event.